let's make sure we're good here. Oh, come on. Alright, I think that this is going, but let me just double check to make sure. I think we are up. Okay, perfect. Up, Buddy Nerdigans. This is the one and only Packer Girl 89 of Nerdigans. Again, this week's NERDICAST is going to be a roasting stream, but before we get this roast a cooking, we are at war with YouTube and, frankly, Twitter's algorithm, and it is slowly but surely killing my channel and our sanity. And in order to defeat the algorithmic beast, please hit that like, share, and subscribe buttons. And because, of course, this channel, let alone this video, are not sponsored, if you love what we're doing and want to help keep me, this adorable little kitty here, say hi, kitties, and this operation, well, literally alive and kicking, so we can keep bringing you more anime and manga content, whether it be for live reactions, news analysis, live streams, and roasts like this one. Feel free to hit up our Cash App, PayPal, and Ko-fi. Links are in the description box below, as well as pinned in the chat. And in the description box, we also have our Patreon, where we are doing our anime live reaction content, because unlike YouTube, where I constantly have to worry about getting a copyright strike for showing anything on the screen, well, Patreon, we don't have to worry about that. So we can have our full setup of the anime and manga side by side and have the audio to boot, which is not only great for busting a botch localization or two, but it's great for when we cover anime original content like, say, Dragon Ball Daima, which we covered in both the sub and the dub. And the more views and subscribers we get on Patreon, the more anime we'll cover. And hell, if you're a $10 patron, you get to choose the series we cover as well. And there is a stacked summer anime season in full swing, in which we're covering Witch Watch, Gachiakuta, Takapi's Original Sin, Togen Anki, as well as the second seasons of My Dress Up Darling, A Couple of Cuckoos, and Danadan. And in the case of Danadan, we did that a little bit earlier today. And there's even more on the way, so please check out our Patreon. The link is in the description box below. So, well, before we really get into this roast, there are certain stories I'd like to cover. Like, this morning, I was shocked that Hulk Hogan passed away, because I grew up watching Hulk Hogan on WCW NWO. So, like, this really hit me hard. According to TMZ, he died from a cardiac arrest. That's all we know. We don't know if drugs or anything are involved. But man, like, this, I just can't believe this is happening. Like, in the case of, like, say, who we're going to get into now, Ozzy Osbourne. Where are you, Ozzy? My Ozzy tweet. See, like this, see my bookmarks, see, we got a lot to cover today. I got all my roasting stuff here, including, you know, the stuff for Localizers and Collective Shout. Thank God I'm a lot more organized this time. But where are you, Ozzy tweet? I know you are down here. Oh, we also, before I get into Ozzy, we also have this. Julian LaFay passed away. And for those of you that don't know who he is, he was the driving force in the creation of Elder Scrolls and the foundations of Bethesda as a game studio. And it's really heartbreaking. He passed away at the age of 59, and it was from, of course, cancer. I swear to God, cancer is just a bitch, man. It's really, really heartbreaking to see this. It is, especially someone so young. And it kind of hits home for me a little bit because my uncle, my maternal uncle, he has like multiple cancers. He's had what is it? Colon, kidney, like the works. What's the other one? Oh God, I can't remember off the top of my head. He's had multiple cancers, man, and he's still alive. Surprisingly, he doesn't have a colon anymore, but he is still alive. So like when I see like cancer deaths, it really hits home for me. And also, my grandpa died from maternal grandpa died from blood cancer. So yeah, it's very, very heartbreaking. In the case of Ozzy, though, where are you, Ozzy? Where are you, Ozzy tweet? Oh, God. Here we go. So, Ozzy Osbourne passed away from Parkinson's disease at the age of 76. Hulk Hogan, I believe, was like 71. Could be wrong. But this was just days after his final performance, too. And he raised over $190 million for charity. and this is what Sharon said. Ozzy's working with this therapist every single day, and Ozzy's number one thing in life is his fans, so he's working hard to be ready for them to make the show the perfect way to end things. God, I'm trying not to cry, because Ozzy Osbourne is another one that I grew up with. And I obviously there's the Osbournes, but like a lot of people watched in the 2000s, but I'm talking about like Black Sabbath as well. I love Black Sabbath, so that really hit home as well. Let's see. Oh yeah, in terms of Pokemon, there's quite a few things. We got Mega Dragonite, which I think looks pretty goddamn sickening, and someone did like a drawing for the shiny version of it, and it's like a blue, like a Dragonair Dratini blue. I hope that is the case. And I know some people are like confused about the wings on the head, as well as the, I don't know if anyone says confused about the ball on the tail, but like that's supposed to be, you know, reflective of the Dragonair Dratini line. That's what that is a homage to that, specifically Dragonair. And then also, same day that we got the Pokemon news, we got Lilithmon. I'm telling you, Digimon is just doing what Pokemon can't anymore. It's insane. It is. But here are the characters that were unveiled. We got a couple of the MZ members. We had Lita, who is a student aspiring to be a professional dancer, and a foodie who loves croissants. And their partner is Staryu. She is really cute. Then we got Naveen. It's interesting, though. Like, I looked at, because for those of you that don't know, like, the Japanese names tend to be a little bit different. So, like, this localization is very bizarre. And we'll get to why in a second. Aspiring to be a fashion designer, and Scraggy is their partner, but they seem to struggle with battling Pokemon. But this is the one where I thought was weird, was why they changed this name to Emma, because Kalos is supposed to be France, and in the case of Emma, her Japanese name is, in the Japanese version I mean, is Ma Chérie, which is French. So Nintendo of America, why did you change it? You should have just left it as Ma Chérie. I don't understand why. Nintendo of America is a bunch of dumbasses. But anyways, she's Luminois City's number one ace detective and Pokemon trainer, and apparently you get to do like detective work with her. And then there's Deputy Director Mabel, Pokemon Research Institute Deputy Director Mabel, and she's called Momochi in the Japanese version. And you get to cooperate with. She's researching the reasons behind the sudden surge of Pokemon in Luminos City, and you cooperate with her investigation requests and earn rewards. But this is the Syndicate this time around, the head of the Syndicate, which is Corbu. Thank you for, like, I don't understand, Nintendo of America. So you keep the French name, you keep the name Corbu from the Japanese version. Again, I could be wrong, but I think that is his name in the Japanese version. But, like, we can't have Ma Chérie? That just, oh god, that just rubs me the wrong way. But anyways, this mofo, he specializes in using poison-type Pokemon during battle, and he seems to be up to his own business in Luminois City. There we go. But yeah, like, that's gonna be, like, I'm so torn. I am. Because I know, based on this, especially based on the fact that Emma is called, or Ma Chérie is called Emma, and Naveen has a different name too, but I didn't include it for some reason. But, yeah. And then, also, Pokemon Champions got announced, and based on what I saw here, it kind of feels like another Pokemon Stadium, which I've been waiting forever for. I just wish they would just make Pokemon Stadium 3 for real. But you get two formats. There's single or double battles, and there's 3 battle modes, ranked, casual, or private. This is why I'm kind of like, yeah, this kind of feels like Pokemon Stadium in a way, because you have that kind of stuff too. But not, but I don't think we had double battles in Pokemon Stadium 2 or 1, but let me know. And then it says battle alongside favorite Pokemon with Pokemon Home. Like, if there's mini games, then yeah, this is straight up Pokemon Stadium 2, for real. Shalom, oh my god, tell him, oh my god, I can't fucking talk right now. But anyways, I'm trying to think of, oh yeah, there's this situation which I thought was very, very odd, is that Gacha Yakuza mangaka Kei Arana got attacked by Western Twitter over liking Hell of a Boss, and I think they deleted the tweet, but like, it's so weird. attacking Arata Sensei over calling Hell of a Boss awesome. I'm so confused by that. I swear, Western fans are weird. It's gonna be fun roasting you, Katrina, but not yet. Also, this week was One Piece's 28th anniversary, and something that's happening here is McDonald's is, collabing with One Piece, which I never thought would happen in all reality. But then again, McDonald's did do a collaboration with Jujutsu Kaisen. So, but this is what. Okay, so Spy Family season 3 is coming this fall, and the trailer did confirm that Lloyd's backstory is getting adapted this season. If you have not read it in the manga, I cried when I covered this chapter, and I've been covering Spy Family manga on my channel since like chapter 3, like literally right before Viz got the simulpub rights too. But yeah, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited. And I might actually, because of this, I might cover Spy Family Season 3. I might, just for this. Because I love that backstory that much. And there's also another anime that got a trailer. Well, first of all, there's this rumor that Marriage Toxin is getting an anime adaptation, and it's currently in production. I hope, and it's coming in 2026. I hope that's true. I really do. Sukoi Light could be very hit or miss, so just take it with a grain of salt. Let's see. Oh yeah, the 4K version of Shin Godzilla is coming to theaters. It's going to be starting on August 14th. I know there's the rumors of Shin Godzilla getting a sequel, so I'm wondering if Toho, because G-Kids is part of Toho, I wonder if they're doing that because or to kind of get a gauge of like what the American audience feels about Shin Godzilla, which is extremely popular in the West. I didn't realize how popular it was. But yeah, so Wandance, okay. Wandance is everything. Wandance is a breakdancing series, and I cover it on my channel. But the thing I'm very curious about in all this is if they got the rights to use, if Madhouse got the rights to use like some of the songs that are in the Wandance manga, because there's like, oh god, what's his name? There's David Guetta up in there. You have like actual hip hop up in there. And pop. So I'm just like, I really hope that they're able to, Madhouse is able to do it. But damn, Madhouse, this looks so freaking sickening. I'm so glad Madhouse got this. If it would have been any other studio, I would probably be like very concerned because of, because a lot of anime studios, a lot of the movement is very stiff. So I'm really, really, really happy about that. Oh god, yes, we will talk about South Park too. Also, Dragami Games is doing, they announced a new DEI-free Lollipop Chainsaw game and anime. I know that some people are pissed about the departure of, like, I think it's, who did they say it was? It was James Gunn and Suda51, I believe they were saying? Yeah, here it goes. Yeah, Suda51 and James Gunn isn't involved in the sequel. Yeah, that is kind of concerning. I'm worried about it, but we'll have to see who the director is on this one. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is getting a collaboration with Nike, which I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see what kicks they do. I really would love to see, like, the shoes that Kaiba and Yugi wear in the anime, but I doubt that they're, or in the manga too, but I doubt we're going to get that. Let's see. Oh yeah, and this too. So for the Vinland Saga readers, because I do cover Vinland Saga, we found out from the fan translation group Project Vinland that the final chapter will be translated and uploaded tomorrow. I'm happy that it's coming. I was hoping it would be out today, but I understand they take a little bit longer to make sure that the translation is perfect. I respect, dude. I'm telling you, go thank Project Vinland for all the work they did, because they've been translating Vinland Saga for a very long time. And I'm sad to see it go, too. Oh, God, I can't believe it. We're going to have to say goodbye to Vinland Saga soon. Well, tomorrow, anyway. I think that's mainly it on the other stuff. Oh, yeah. So, I do want to mention this with South Park. because there were concerns about the censorship concerns about South Park. And that we found out with Paramount Plus that despite the international versions of Paramount Plus having banned like 20 or so episodes, Paramount Plus in the US only lacks the same 5 episodes that HBO Max lacked, which is Super Best Friends, Cartoon Wars Part 1 and 2, and 200 and 201. But wait, what? Why Cartoon Wars Part 1 and 2? Like, is it because of the terrorists? That's a weird one. That's a choice. Like, why? 200 and 201, I understand why they did it, which it's just fucking stupid. It really is dumb. Oh, God. But then taking down, like, Cartoon Wars and episodes 200 and 201 just proves that Matt and Trey were right. That's all it does in all reality. How many English volumes overall for Vinland Saga? Wait, what? Especially in the sizes. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many there are going to be. Oh, we'll get into Collective Shout. We will. We got... I just want to go over some of this is stuff that I've been wanting to cover. Like, I want to get this out of the way quickly before we get into the roast of Collective Shout and also the localizers as well. We'll deal with you later. Let's see. Because I wanted to give people a little bit more time to come in to the chat before I delved into this roast. Because I don't want to end up repeating myself like multiple times. So, let's see. Also, but with South Park, speaking of before I forget, so the deal that Matt and Trey reached with Paramount Plus is the global streaming rights at $300 million per year, and it's a 5-year deal. So in all reality, it's going to fetch $1.5 billion dollars for streaming alone. Yeah, South Park deserves it, especially after that first episode. Oh my God, episode 1 of season 27 is amazing. I love it. I love it. Oh yeah, I should mention this too. So we found out, like, a couple of weeks ago, we found out that Samantha Kelly was replaced. Nintendo replaced her, and she was the voice actress for Princess Peach from 2007 to 2024, and they replaced her with Courtney Lynn, who is the new panty and stocking with garter belt. She was Kana Sakuragi in Magi Lumiere Magical Girls, Aang's English dub, as well as Renee in Ys versus Trails in the Sky Alternative Saga, Rice Rochelle in Moonrise, and Renee Bright in The Legend of Heroes Trails through Daybreak Part 2. So, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. She was, Princess Peach and Baby Peach in Mario Kart World. The thing is, and this is why I'm kind of like on the fence about it, is because of how Nintendo kind of did Samantha Kelly dirty. So, yeah. Oh, I almost forgot about this. So, another thing is, for the Buried Dragon fans, we finally got confirmation that it is resuming serialization on July 28th in Jump Plus. So, yeah, it's going to be a bi-weekly schedule for Buried Dragon. That's what it's doing. It's continuing the bi-weekly schedule, which I'm totally fine with, considering the mangaka's health issues. Oh my God, we've seen a lot of stupid crap. Let's see. Oh, of course, I gotta mention Iron Mouse left VShojo. I'm not a VTuber person, but I think this story is very interesting because she has started like a mass exodus of VTubers from what I've seen, and it's a goddamn shame. Like, the VShojo is just like really fucking up because of course the agency owes her a significant amount of funds, and they pocketed over $500,000 from her Immune Deficiency Foundation charity stream. But at least she gets to be independent, because a lot of VTubers don't get that option. So at least there's that. But still, that's so fucked up, man. That is fucked up. We also got this company. Oh, we will get into this too, because goddamn, the feminists have really like gotten into this game too. But I do, of course, want to mention this because I think this is a very interesting venture. That Blue Rights Inc. CEO Makoto Kimura and Fungible X Inc. CEO Koei Nakamura have launched Your Rights Inc. So what this does is it uses blockchain technology to digitally certify partial copyrights of anime works and provide a mechanism for fans and creators to share revenue. In May 2025, it says here, we will work with anime production companies, IP holders, and investors to realize a sustainable co-creation based anime industry. So this is the issue. Nah, we don't need this. This is what they're going to do here, what they want to do. So the partial copyright issuance is basically it's partial rights to a work, such as animation rights, will be issued as a digital certificate of ownership and provided to fans and investors. Kind of in a way sounds like how the Packers work with their ownership. That makes a lot of sense to me. There's funding and participation in the process, so proceeds from the sale of certificates will be used to cover production costs, and holders can participate in the project by voting and posting their opinions. I like this idea. And then there's the revenue sharing. So profits earned from distribution and merchandising will be distributed to creators, production companies, and owners according to their owner percentage. Yeah, this does feel like somewhat like how the Packers ownership works. Let's see. And then here's the benefits for the stakeholders. So creators and production companies are able to gather fans and funding from around the world from the planning stage. Makes it easier to attempt original anime works, which is something that is needed. For IP holders, you can form a passionate community even before the broadcast, increasing exposure for your work and sales of related products. And for the fans, their status evolves from viewers to co-creators, and they can receive revenue while also having input into production direction. I think that's probably the best part, because fans for years have asked, like, what can we do to help with the anime production? And I know this could be a double-edged sword kind of situation, because you could have like the wrong people, aka colonizers, invest in this and like really fuck shit up. But man, I really, really hope that doesn't happen. I'm putting that out into the universe. I hope that doesn't happen. But yeah, because fans can, as it says here, fans become co-creators and can earn and can receive revenue while also having input into production direction. And so I'm like, that could be a double-edged sword. And for investors, this will allow them to enter the Japanese anime industry, where investment opportunities have been limited until now, with small investment amounts, and enjoy transparent revenue distribution through blockchain. I'm not a fan of blockchain, to be honest with you, but if blockchain is going to be used for something like this, I could actually be like, okay, I could kind of get behind this. But at the same time, as I said, it's a kind of a double-edged sword for me. Everything could turn furry. Oh, God. Okay, there's that. All right, let's get into this one, because this is just wild. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So, regarding the game in development, Let Me Eat Only the Most Delicious Garbage, we have received many opinions. Among them, we take very seriously the feedback suggesting that the theme or expressions may be inappropriate for general distribution. This is why I'm like, yeah, there's got to be like some rad femmes on this. This work aims to depict through the love doll Mirai, who gains intelligence by eating garbage, how a being born with unwanted characteristics lives their lives. I kind of feel like, in a way, it's kind of like Gachi Yakuta, but a little bit different, if that makes sense. There's absolutely no intent to promote discrimination or contempt towards specific individuals. What the fuck, man? What? However, we deeply feel responsible for causing discomfort to some people due to insufficient information at the initial announcement stage or a clumsy way of conveying it. Don't apologize for this! It's not your fault that these tourists are going in on your game like this. It's so dumb. They were going to do it regardless. Let's see. even if the creators had no such intent, if the work is perceived as derogatory or exploitive, there's a risk that it may continue to spread the same impression to the public even after the game is released. Fuck the tourists and the mainstream audience. Those are not people buying this game, though. Fuck them. Let them think what they want. I mean, this is so retarded. Oh, this is where it gets really, really dumb. Here we go. We do not wish for a world where women are treated unequally or treated unfairly or cannot live equally. I'm telling you, these were some rap femmes. Precisely because we are saved by fiction, we recognize the significant impact and potential dangers that fiction can have on reality. Why? Why? And also, until I get a donation, I'm not taking a shot of vodka, because I need this money bad. Even though I really need a shot of vodka right now, because this is really pissing me off. Oh my god. Again, I gotta read this here, because you know these are definitely tourists. These are woke activists. These are Karens and shit going in on this game. When they say this, precisely because we are saved by fiction, we recognize that the significant impact and potential dangers that fiction can have on reality. Yeah. Since we cannot control the impression of a work once it leaves the creator's hands, we should have a bit more careful in our communication. We sincerely apologize for this. Dude, they were going to do this regardless. They were. Whether if they communicated it thoroughly or not, they were going to do this. We're talking about the same group or similar groups of dumbass Karens, like from back in the 2000s with Barbie and Bratz and Monster High. That's what this kind of is making me think of. I'm not gonna lie. Like, no matter what you did, no matter what you do, it's not gonna please these people. In light of this matter, we will proceed with the development of Let Me Eat Only the Most Delicious Garbage with greater caution and sincerity. They shouldn't have to deal with this. Is this because of the whole thing with the payment processors? Is that why they're having to bend the knee like this? This is so fucking stupid. Let's see. The heroine, Mirai, is a love doll created with life, burdened with the unique trait of having to consume things she does not want to eat as a price for learning in order to live. We aim to create a game that observes how she finds answers to the life she was given. Like, these people are fucking wild. Oh my god. Let's see. We aim to create a game that observes how she finds answers to the life she was given. We will strive to find better ways of expression. No, don't do that! We will strive to find better ways of expression so that the themes we intend to convey are properly understood and to prevent exploitative values from spreading to society. These people will not these people were going to go after this game regardless. Let's be fucking real. They were. This is such bullshit. This is this better be performative. And they're just saying it to get these fuckers off their backs. But still. God, this pisses me off. While it may take some time, we would greatly appreciate if you could wait for further updates. The following is an addendum regarding the rating of this work. The strict rating review for Let Me Eat Only the Most Delicious Garbage is scheduled to be conducted by the distribution platform Steam after the game is completed. Therefore, an official announcement will come later, but we will inform you once again. Inform you again once it is decided. Note that while a character with the trait of being a doll from an adult product appears, there are no adult-oriented scenes. This is so fucking insane! My god! Additionally, it is true that the novel Flowers of Is it Algernon? Yeah. Algernon served as the inspiration for this work, and we have explicitly noted this out of respect. That is all. Thank you for your understanding. And this is the Game Development Circle, Nogafuni Bento. Like, Joe, why are you bending the knee? As I've been saying, these people are not going to buy your game. They don't give a fuck about your game. They just want power. That's what this is. It's unfucking believable that this is happening. I can't with this. I can't. So we'll get into that in a second. I gotta, of course, mention this. So first of all, Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, Infinity Castle Part 1, Akazu's Return was leaked onto the pirate sites, and they do have subtitles there too. So, yeah, because they're camera riffs, the quality isn't great, but it is there. It's actually pretty decent for a camera rift, I'm not gonna lie. But, or I said rift instead of rip, I'm sorry. Camera rip. So, like, I'm not gonna lie, it's really, really decent. I'm gonna give credit where credit is due in regards to that. It is getting an official IMAX release in North America, and that's US and Canada. And I have to wonder if we're going to get a popcorn bucket or not, if this is the case. It is coming out September 12th, and something I'm hoping, and I said this in my, I said this on Bounding stream on Monday, is that I really hope this means that Chainsaw Man Rise is going to get an IMAX release. Now, the thing is for this, though, I gotta wonder what the theatrical run's gonna be like and how long it's gonna be and how many showtimes it's gonna get. Because something that's been happening with anime movies, they get, like, like a 2 or 3 day theatrical run with only, like, 1 or 2 showtimes or 1 or 2 screenings. And it's like, what? What the hell, man? I mean, look at Jujutsu Kaisen. That's a great example. Jujutsu Kaisen probably would have made both Zero and the current one that's the compilation film that's out. They probably would make a shit ton more money if it wasn't for being limited to, like, in the case of Jujutsu Kaisen Zero, it was like a weekend. It was a couple of weekends. They couldn't do anything during the week. And it was barely at any theaters either. So, I'm telling you, Hollywood has it out. Hollywood has it out for anime movies. I don't know why they keep trying to appease to them. It's stupid. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about this. This Stellar Blade got hacked by Crypto Bros too. Yeah, dude, Crypto Bros are going wild, man. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot about this too. So High Dive is doing is co-producing Reincarnation No Common, aka Pels of Reincarnation. And I am praying to fucking God that, because you know they're going to use Sentai Filmworks, I am hoping that Katrina does not do the localization for it. I hope not. She's already botched Dark Gathering, Gushing Over Magical Girls, and 2.5D Seduction. And I don't, like, based on her Blue Sky, I gotta wonder if she worked on the dub for it too. That worries me. Oh my God. Oh God. I might have to expose how bad that both the dub and the sub are for 2.5D Seduction. I might just have to. If there's enough donations and whatnot, and I'm not homeless as well, like, yeah. But Viz, of course, botched one. Viz's localization of One Piece is so hit or miss. It's kind of like TCB, where it's very hit or miss. But it says here, let's see. Let's read what Sam says here. Unlike Viz, 3 native Japanese speakers, including me, translated the term as swordsmanship. If Rock's advanced COC attack is categorized as a swordsmanship, divine departure should also fall within the same category. This confirms Shanks is a swordsman and thus inferior to Mihawk. No, but like, I can't say that he's inferior to Mihawk though. Or, it's because of what we found out in what was it? In the current arc of One Piece, Elbaf arc, we found out that he is a celestial dragon. So it's like, yeah, I can't say that. I don't know if I agree with Sandman on that part, but yeah, it's Viz, like, you do this shit all the time. Viz does this shit all the time. I mean, John Wary's not working on One Piece, so it's not like as bad as, say, Jujutsu Kaisen. But let me make sure I'm not missing anything else here. Whoa, we'll get into you, my dress-up darling. There's a lot of things we got to talk about with my dress-up darling, for sure. And we'll talk about this probably near the end. But I want to make sure I have the first one here that I need. Oh yeah, and also, by the way, Burger King is has Naruto toys out now. Yeah, it's been a while since Burger King did like an anime giveaway, I think. But yeah, so while McDonald's is doing a One Piece collab, we got a Naruto collab for Burger King. I just wish the chicken tenders tasted better. Oh God. But yeah, we got Witch Watch 2. We will get into that as well. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything else here that I need to do. Yeah, we'll get into you, Collective Shout. We will. Let's see. Oh, yeah. let's get into some tourists or some posers. So this person called Anime Lover News says, is like attacking this anime, and I'm just like, what? They greenlight everything in Japan. What the hell is this? This is worse than Worlds and Harem, LOL. And God, I fucking hate these people. Post-COVID fans piss me off. Tokyo Ghoul not getting a remake is impossible, though. Take it up with Studio Period. I want a Tokyo Ghoul remake too. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't understand why Studio Period is being a bunch of dumbasses and not doing it. But like, part of me is like thinking maybe they're waiting for Bleach to be done before they do it. Maybe. They should do it, but they're dumbasses. They're not even trying at this point, bro. Anime is healing, LMAO. My eyes need healing after seeing this. Dude, how can you be called Anime Lover News and attack anime? I don't understand. And then there's this. If you think that's weird, wait till you watch Kiss X Sis or Yusuke no Sora or Ishizuku Reviewers or Masuo Gakuen and Hunter x Hunter or fucking Queen's Blade, LMAO. You guys are soft as fuck, LOL. How's my reaction not normal? This just ain't my cup of tea. Everyone to just be having sex casually, LOL. You're saying the anime is shit. You're trashing the anime, and you're basically outing yourself as a tourist, or at the very least, just like a post-COVID anime fan. My God, these people piss me off for real. Anyway, let me make sure I'm not missing anything here. But I said this here. I can't wait for the War on Sex Appeal anime to come out. It needs to happen. Let's see. Yeah, here he goes. I'm not saying it's not normal. I'm just saying for someone from the anime community, quote unquote, you guys sure are soft as fuck, despite the countless amounts of weird anime that's 100 times weirder than the one you posted. LOL. Just because it's out there doesn't mean everyone knows about it. Yeah, it's called gatekeeping. It's probably good. Some people are just looking for sex appeal when watching anime. Sometimes it's just sprinkled in. This is like dumping the entire container in the pot. Bro, you are shitting on an anime when you are called Anime Lover News. You are full of shit. Stop it. Stop hating on anime, man. Then there's this. High schoolers, by the way. I can't deal with this, man. It's worse than Shimonetta. Dude, this person who is supposed to be an anime lover is shitting on Shimonetta. Like, dude, you are the problem. You are a fucking tourist. You outed yourself, bro. You did. Oh, and then there's this, too. Oh, God. Why did they think this need an adaptation, bro? Because it's popular. It's a popular visual novel and sex sells. Minor sex actually on TV is crazy, though, is it not, motherfucker? You are a fucking poser. You are a poser. Get rid of that shit off your name, man. Seriously. Okay. And yeah, this is where I'm like, yeah, this is a wolf in sheep's clothing. This is why I don't tell people to watch anime, broski. What the fuck is this? And it's a curse. What is what it is? Like, dude. Again, this person is called Anime Lover News, and they are shitting on anime. Like, fuck off, bro. You are not an anime fan. You may be it's either a tourist or a shonen tar for this one, but still, like, fuck is wrong with you, man? Shonen tarts piss me off, I swear. And tourists piss me off, too. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I do want to mention this, because we're going to shit on Scientologists for a second. I got to. I have to. Because this was wild to me. So, for those of you that don't know about what happened to Chef, a.k.a. Isaac Hayes, he left the show, but it wasn't of his own fruition. Nah, according to his son. And this is what he said here. For over 14 years, people have speculated about why my father, Isaac Hayes, left South Park. I'm here to set the record straight. My dad did not quit South Park. Scientology did, which is what people were speculating was it was Scientology's fault. After the episode Trapped in the Closet aired in 2005, my father suffered a stroke just a few months later that left him unable to speak or make decisions on his own. He was not in any condition to resign from anything. The truth is, someone else within his Scientology circle made that decision and quit the show for him. Pieces of fucking shit, I swear. You didn't hate Scientology enough. He loved being the voice of Chef. He loved the character. He loved connecting with fans. He would joke with people who recognized his voice, and he truly enjoyed being part of the show. The narrative that he quit because he was offended by the satire is not true. That was a cover story created by others. Yeah, I think if people realize that. My father never got the chance to... my father never got to speak for himself because his health robbed him of that chance. So now I'm speaking for him. He did not leave South Park willingly. He was forced out by illness and by people who did not have his best interest at heart. And this is for everyone who loves Chef. This is for anyone who admired my father's work. This is the truth about what really happened. And then he said this, this is from the interview, getting to your dad's departure from the show, what was his reaction to Trapped in the Closet? So initially, the episode came out in November, and there was no reaction. There wasn't any upswell about the episode at all. It really wasn't a big deal at the time. That January in 2006, I think it's supposed to be then, January in 2006, my dad had a stroke, and during the course of his recovery, I think that March, they re-aired the episode, and when it re-aired, that's when Scientology got upset. At that time, my father was recovering from a stroke, literally learning how to talk, learning how to function. I visited my father. He was really struggling sometimes to even speak and say words. I understand where he's coming from because my grandma suffered from a stroke, and prior to her dying, she was trying to relearn how to talk and relearn how to walk as well. She couldn't walk again actually because it affected half of her brain, so it really sucks. But yeah, this was years ago. She passed away years ago. But anyways, let's see. At the same time, the people that were around him were largely Scientologists, his publicists and management. Those decisions about his involvement in the show, his leaving the show, were made by those people and not him. He would have never quit that show. He loved that show, and he was making a lot of money doing that show. So I take issue with the way those decisions were made on his behalf because it put him in a position to actually have to go on the road and tour before he was ready to tour. Dude, the fuck is Scientologists, man? They're scumbags. For real. Oh my god. I feel so bad. So bad for Isaac Hayes. Let's see. Is there anything else here I need? Okay. Alright. So we'll get to you. And yes, I have a badge of honor from the Collective Shout Karens, so I'm very proud of that. And also, in other news, Hideki Anno was promoted to production IG director. That's fucking sick. Oh, I can't wait to see what we're going to be getting from IG when he's in charge. Let's see. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Smoking Behind the Supermarket is getting an anime. I need to cover this series. I fell really behind on this one. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be covering it on my channel at some point. But let's get to Collective Shout here. So this is what I think you guys have been waiting for. But please, as I've been saying a lot of my tweets, we are struggling so bad. We're struggling one woman and one cat operation. My cat is somewhere around here, and we really do need the help. We do, and this is why I'm doing these streams. If you donate $1, I will get my cat in here and he will do a sweet little kitty dance. For $5, I will take a shot. I'm getting low on vodka, but I will do my best here. I will take a shot of this vodka. $10, I will do a double shot of vodka. Also give out a 1 month subscription to Patreon. I will also, for $20, I will take a double shot, and you guys get let's see. I think I'm going to probably you get to choose the topic, and I will give you, 3 months of Patreon. And if I get $30 donations, I'm just going to take a double shot, and you guys get to extend the stream, and they will get $4 months. $30 donors will get 4 months. Subscription. But if you donate $100, you get a full year of Patreon. So my Patreon is great. I have, as I said at the beginning, I have the anime and manga side by side. You get to see And also the audio, which is great because you get to hear it too, like if the translation is wrong or not. Because we've caught it multiple times where it seems like, okay, this localization is fine, but it turns out, yeah, it's not because of what the say you were saying. So, but yeah, I have fun doing it, doing Patreon live reactions. More fun than I thought I was going to be honest. But anyways, now let's get into this. Collective Shout Operations Manager here. So Corley Allison, yeah, woman, you need your hard drive checked for saying this, because she said, porn-set gamers angry that Steam removed their rape, incest, and child abuse games are now sending me and colleagues at Collective Shout rape and death threats. And we're not surprised by this in the slightest. This ain't our first rodeo and had happened with previous campaigns. And gathering selected evidence to take to the police as we speak under the Commonwealth Criminal Code section 474.15, using a carriage service to make a threat is considered a criminal offense. Dude, fuck off, Karen. Like, seriously. Fuck you, Karen. It's one of those reset the clock moments, man, for real. And then we got this as well. Well, this is somewhat Karening, but this is a Gary. No, this is a Gary, okay? This is a Gary. And, of course, this involves the Grok anime girl, Annie. He said this. It's this. The anime community is one of the premier sources where kids are indoctrinated to believe they are trans. Please send Ani to the trash bin. Fuck off. Fuck tinfoil hat sheeps. They are so annoying. He doubles down too. I watch anime all the time, and they are very clear on the differences between males and females, which is true. And at no point do they make the two seem interchangeable. But I am very sick of what lonely men do with it. At least as Karen acknowledges that. The trans phenomenon spreads via social contagion, and the anime community is crawling with quirky, artsy, autistic kids and young adults who think they're trans. Dude, this xenophobic motherfucker, I swear. Don't be so stuck up. That what you're doing is righteous and is righteous and a good cause. Don't overextend that into creating your own extremist culture war. What a strange reaction to learning about one of the places where the trans social contagion finds recruits. You okay? Fuck this fucker! I swear, I hate tinfoil hat sheep so much. Then you got this. A middle-aged rich man torches his reputation, especially as a porn-sit gooner. Next up, Elon transitions to a woman. Like, oh God, I fucking hate these people. I do. I hate them so much. Just because the anime community did not transcend. Like, stop the shit. Come on, stop the fuckery. Doesn't mean you have to play Dr. Evil and try to trans other boys too. I'm telling you, there is something in these people's hard drives. Every time. It happens every time. There's something in people's hard drives. There are. Every fucking time, man. I hate tinfoil hat sheep, like, with a passion. Okay. So, I don't like the word gooner either. The word gooner is very, very annoying. Let's see here. So, controversial Vice journalist Anna V revealed Savage Ventures requested the removal of her Collective Shout articles. This is what she said here. This is due to concerns about the controversial subject matter, not journalistic complaints. Effective immediately, I will no longer contribute to Waypoint. If this upsets you, I recommend contacting Savage Ventures directly with your complaints. This is what it's regarding. Vice wrote an article about Collective Shout, the group behind Steam's recent payment processor censorship update. The article dives into the games that the group targeted in the past and present, which includes GTA 5 and Detroit Become Human. Interesting! Like, dude! Oh, God. Okay. This we'll talk about later. But, yeah, as I said here, the moronic feminist activist did the meme. So predictably, misogynistic gamers have come out in defense of their rape games, sending us abuse, threats, porn plus CSAF. Dude, like, I'm telling you, there is something in these Karen's hard drives. Using and distributing photos of our faces. They're public images, you stupid Karen! Are you fucking high? Like, dude, your shit is public. They're distributing photos stupid. These Karens are dumb. Oh my god, they are so dumb. I'm hoping I get donations so I can take a shot. I need it bad. So far, it's not looking so good. And as I said, for those, please, because of YouTube's payment system, please donate via the Cash App, the PayPal, which was having problems last week, but it's working now. What's the other thing? And coffee. Like, donate to those, please. Or Patreon, too, which is in the description box below. These Karens are just fucking stupid. Encouraging us to kill ourselves. The irony isn't lost on us. Still haven't gotten proof of that, by the way. Let's see. But Steam, I said it when it happened with No Mercy. But goddamn, these, Steam really emboldened these feminists, man. Major win. New policy on Steam and rape and incest games being removed. Since we launched our... Fuck you and your censoring rape and incest. Like... Fuck is wrong? Dude, I can't stand how soft society is right now. Oh my god. Since we launched our campaign calling on payment processors to stop facilitating payments for rape, incest, sexual torture, and child abuse themed games on Steam earlier this week, the gaming platform has added a new rule to their policies and removed hundreds of these games. The new rules state content that may violate the rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors and related card networks and banks or internet network providers, in particular certain kinds of adult-only content. And we counted almost 500 games tagged with rape and incest on Monday, and at our last count, there are 82 left. We want them all gone. Fuck you, Karen! Fuck you! Seriously! This is insane. This is goddamn insane. Predictably, so calling these motherfuckers out is making us misogynistic, apparently. Misogynistic gamers have come out in full force in defense of their access to rape games, sending our team abuse, threats, porn, and CSEM, using and distributing photos of our faces, and encouraging to kill ourselves across multiple platforms and via email to individual staff members. The irony isn't lost on us. This isn't a major win for women and girls. This is not. These bitches are so stupid. These are antis, man. These feminist Karens are antis. My God, this isn't. A major win for women and girls would be you doing something about like the prostitution that's happening. The girls that are being prostituted on Oakland and stopping the streets of Oakland and stopping the sex trafficking happening. What would be a bigger win for women and girls is you actually doing something about the fuckery that's happening in the Middle East to women. But no, you don't do that shit because you're a bunch of keyboard activists. Fuckers are piss me off, I swear to God. These people are so dumb. These Karen... Oh God, I'm getting a freaking migraine just thinking about this. Oh God. I need my caffeine so I don't get a migraine. Seriously, let me know how you guys are feeling about this. What do you guys think about these Karens? Like, they are fucking stupid. Like, you got this with Tokyo Clampool rejected by Steam as too sexy as well. Like, god damn. Damn, this is ridiculous, man. We'll get into localization in a little bit, but let's get into this here, too. So this person says this. I knew Haley era. I knew the woman behind Collective Shout was unhinged. She believes. Let me read this again. I knew the woman behind Collective Shout was unhinged. She believes Lara Croft, Tanoka, Cortana, and others are pornified and sexist. That to me is very sexist, actually. Yes, really. She claims no woman can have large breasts without implants, which is a load of bullshit. Excuse me, that's an insult to millions of women, including me. I am naturally a double D, by the way, which is considered an E. I didn't realize that. And triple D, I didn't know that until like not too long, like 4 or 5 years ago or something like that, maybe 7 years ago. But so yes, technically I am an E cup. Triple Ds are double E cups, by the way. But yeah, you are fucking, like, these are natural, okay? My titties are natural. So these Karens are being insecure as fuck. Like, fuck them. They parade as advocates for women, yet they shame our bodies. This is the typical feminist Karen shit. They do this all the time. They skinny shame and they titty shame. I think they even ass shame too. But yeah, we women hate each other so goddamn much. It's true. The hypocrisy. Let's see. They parade as advocates for women, yet they shame our bodies, deny our biology, spew sexist nonsense, and push a narrative built on judgment and control. The hypocrisy is staggering. Collective Shout is ideological sewage, and this bitch here, Mel Tinker Reist, is disgusting. Given the chance, they would ban or censor Dead or Alive, Stellar Blade, The First Descendant, Halo, and so many other games in a heartbeat. They would probably set, like, the majority of manga would be banned from Australia, and anime would be banned from Australia. This is the same old war against the so-called male gaze, a weaponized label used to shame and condemn developers and gamers for indulging in design, style, or storytelling that dares to celebrate the human form or emotion. Like, these people are fucking high, I swear. These old barren sexually... I love this, because this is how I feel about this, too. These old barren sexually deprived bitches hate seeing other people enjoying themselves. It makes them mad. Yeah! See, I said that. That's what I said. They see fun and... they see fun and spit fury. They see joy and get bitter. They see self-expression and throw bitch fits. Their mindset? If I can't have fun, no one else should be allowed to. And to make matters worse, a lot of disturbing info is now coming to light about this group and its leadership. The deeper people dig, the uglier it gets. I'm telling you. Every fucking time these people are projecting. Every time. Don't let them get the control they're so hungry for. Now here we go. This is what it says here. Let me put this in this tab, so it'll be easier. This is from 2017. Video games with porn-type heroines are harming children, body image experts say. Again, these are the same Karens that said the shit about, probably the same Karens, or similar Karens, I should say, as about Barbie, about Monster High, about Bratz dolls. Like, these bitches are wild. And I don't think they realize that boys do play with these dolls as well. They do. They do play with dolls. They're usually, for the most part, they are usually gay. But yes. Let's see. Heroines with impossibly big breasts, which is a little bullshit, and unreal bodies putting on sexual poses are harming a generation of Australian children, says Woman's Advocate. Okay, first of all, these games are not for kids, you stupid fuck. It's like the same people that attack anime saying, oh, anime is for kids. No, it's not for kids, you dumbass. God. These people are fucking stupid. Here we go. Porn-influenced heroines in video games with impossibly big breasts and unreal bodies are harming a generation of Australian children. Now, I will say this, though. When you, like, desexify these girls, like, aka get rid of their breasts and shit like that, and get rid of their hips, you're basically shaming girls that do have that. Because, for me, I started getting boobage, like, when I was in 5th grade? Yeah, when I was in 5th grade. That's when I started developing. 4th, 5th grade-ish is when I started developing. So basically, and by the time I got into high school, I was, I think I was a C cup at the time. Yeah, I was a C cup, and then, went up to, like, a D cup, like, later in high school. So, like, here's my point. These people are basically shaming girls like me that develop a little bit earlier than most. Saying that this is bad. You shouldn't be having breasts. So dumb. Even when women are depicted as kicking ass, they have to be hot doing it. Why can't women be hot and kick ass? I don't understand. Why are you shaming women for this? Miss Woman's Advocate Karen. Attention is drawn to her sexual characteristics, with tight clothing emphasizing large, surgically enhanced breasts. It is almost assumed that boys would want to play games without sexy women in them. Women want to play games with sexy women in them, you stupid fuck! Oh my god! According to Sydney psychologist Sarah McMahon, director of Body Matters, these images set up impossible expectations. The women in these video games have impossibly big breasts. They are not athletic. You fucking dumbass. There are athletic women with huge tits, you know. These people piss me off. Oh my god. Let's see. Let me make sure I come on. Ah, stop it. I didn't click on you. I need to get rid of you. Look at this. Look at this. You morally bankrupt and destroying civilization. How dare you say gamers also getting off on... say gamers getting off on the sexual torture of women and kids makes us violent. Also, in my inbox this morning, well, guess what? The email is fake. Yeah, bitch got busted with a fake email. Look at that. The form submission may have been fabricated. Invalid email address and website domain of the respondent. And the form used by OP allows fake form submissions, which tend to skew the results. They should consider using Google Forms for more valid submissions. Oh, don't worry, we'll get into localization a little bit. And this is why I say, this is projection, pure projection. Me and my team, subjected to barrage of rape and murder threats. Response didn't happen, or it did, but you made them do it. Gaslighting 101. Says the gaslighter. Seriously, these Karens, man. Oh my god. We will do this last. But there's this, though. Funny how Christofascists are government, anti-government ID unless porn is involved. I'm telling you, like people have said, porn is the last bastion before, if porn goes, then it's basically anything goes. It's a censorship free-for-all. But anyway, and fucking Christofascist fans. These are the same people, a lot of these are the same people that want the U.S. to be controlled by Rome. Fucking idiots, I swear. In Australia, Google and other search engines are implementing age verification measures, including the potential use of government-issued IDs for logged-in users. This is part of new regulations designed to limit children's access to harmful online content. Google Help advises that that users may need to verify their age by submitting a photo of their ID or using other methods like credit card information or the Australian digital ID system. That's dangerous. I mean, I'm gonna be fair here, okay? So, PayPal implemented this a while ago, where you got to have like a driver's license to verify your account and shit like that. Like, if it's for something like PayPal, which I know PayPal is a lot more secure than, like, say, like Pornhub, I'm not a fan of it, but I can understand it, if that makes sense. But anyways, I said this Karen, this is a Karen that who probably needs their hard drive checked. This is because they said this about Annie, and she's a Collective Shout Karen too, by the way. This is porn culture. If you think normalizing and utilizing an almost childlike appearing pornified female anime character with spicy Modu strips as your AI chatbot tool does not affect how you see women or desensitize you to sexual abuse / exploitation, then we are cooked. Nah, this is what I said. Nah, this bitch is cooked. People who can't separate fiction from reality, yeah, that's a problem. But still, man, these people. This Karen is just literally telling on herself. I'm telling you, there's something in that hard drive. I hate when they use the childlike bullshit. Okay. All right, we've been live for an hour and we still have not gotten a single donation. Jesus Christ. Let me just double check and make sure I'm not losing my mind. Yep. Seriously, I do not want this stream bombing. Like, we really worked hard to get all this together. Let's see. Let's get into this Karen here. Anyone who wants something censored should be censored first. You lose your voice before you get to take away someone else's. Art is art. If it's not all rainbows and glitter. Exactly. If you weren't so narcissistic, maybe you, or insecure for that matter, maybe you could stop being offended by things that have nothing to do with you. Okay, I'll not produce any rape fantasy games. You sound like a creepy perv wanting access to violent pornography. They can't define what pornography is, for one thing, but still, it's like, dude, what are you talking about, woman? Like, fuck off. Check out all the replies. You're lying about being abused, you stupid fucking shit. Bitch cunt. Yeah, boys, it's totally not that you want to keep violent, interactive porn available. Motherfucker, I'm a woman here, okay? You are a dumbass bitch, Karen. Go, dude, this woman looks like she hasn't gotten laid in a minute. Fuck, I'll say I haven't gotten laid in a minute, and I'm not this stuck up and bitchy. Someone get this Karen a vibrator if no one wants to fuck her. Oh, there's this. I forgot about this one. I'm sorry. I'm not sure that people who want access to rape fantasy games are the best character witnesses of people who want to stop these games. Thank you, person. You are aware that women are the ones who more often have this kind of fantasy, right? No, that's nonsense, bitch! You are so full of shit! 50 Shades of Grey says otherwise, dude. And also go to the fantasy section, or the not fantasy, I'm sorry. Go to the romance section at any bookstore. Yeah, if there are still bookstores in your area, which they should be. But yeah, or library for that matter, and yeah. Yeah, that's a load of bullshit, Karen. You are fucking stupid. I hate these Karens. Oh, I got a donation on coffee. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh, okay. So, Orc, I will be sending you a Patreon subscription later. After the stream, I will. I'll be sending it to you. But I get to take a shot now. A double shot. Thank God. I need it bad. Oh God, that smells really good. Let's take this double shot here. Woo! There we go. Alright, let's see. I did you. Yeah, I will have your Patreon subscription sent to you like by tomorrow morning. I'll make sure. I'll probably do it right after the stream for sure. But yeah, that it will definitely happen. But anyways, this Karen here, Ellis Kennedy, she is an ethics compliant supply chain governance and behavior, and it says here, end objectification of women and sexualization of children, collective shout campaigner. All right, let's see what she says here. Someone reach out to the Game Boys. They need help urgently. Brains rotted out from fuck you. Like, I fucking hate when these people use grape instead of rape. Stop it. You can't censor rape like that. I feel like by doing that, it's kind of demeaning to the people that actually have been raped when you censor it and water it down like that. That's so fucking annoying. I hate it so much. CSAM, rape, I'm gonna say it, and incest games. Now they're chasing after women with rape, murder. Who the fuck smells murder like this? Like, are you trying to, like, tone down murder to these people? These bitches are no different than the goddamn Karens back in the 90s. Jesus Christ. False accusations for holding cause to their own TS and CS because they can't access their CSAM rape and incest games. Like, this bitch is nuts. This bitch is fucking crazy. Okay, yeah, I got that. Okay. These Karens are fucking nuts. Okay. Oh, yeah, this person probably needs their shit checked as well. But, God, I'm really hot. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go turn on my AC real quick. Oh my god, I'm really hot. Ugh. Should turn it down so that. There we go. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, I really don't want to convulse on stream because my body can't handle extreme temperatures. I didn't realize my AC was off until like just now. But anyways, let's see what this Wofo says. The disgusting part about this is a 50-plus-year-old man is immersed in porn. He thinks this is normal on any level, and it's deep pedo vibes. It's beyond disturbing. It comes across as a desperate plea for others to validate his shame. I despise the anime aspect of female children with boobs being hypersexualized. I had a large chest beginning junior high, and I hate when men sexualize children this way. Motherfucker, that's your problem, you dumbass Karen. I'm too young to be Dude, I'm so frustrated. That's why I'm grunting. It's like, ugh. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Should we get to this first, or should I? Hi, kitty! You want to help? Here's the kitty. Oh, come here, kitty cast. Here, come on, kitties. Here's the kitty. Say hi, kitty. If you want him to do a dance, donate $1, and I will have him dance on stream. He's a kitty. Kitty. If you want Kitty to run the stream, donate like what? What do you want Kitty to work? You want a $20 donation to run the stream for a few minutes? Or do you... What, Kitty? What is your problem? What is the kitty problem? See, look. He's taking control. Oh, God. Okay. God, these people are just so fucking wild. I have to cover this one. Someone jealous of me. Check profile. Hardcore anime fan. Opinion discarded. Well, what's wrong with anime? Lots of underage characters constantly being sexualized. I see your point, but that's its own specific genre of anime and specific enjoyers, and I don't want to get into all of that. Wrong. Just your average anime has subliminal pedophile symbolisms placed all the way throughout. Dude, these fucking aunties are wild, man. He's a good kitty. Yes, Zeno is a Russian blue kitty. He's my Russian blue therapy kitty. He's the best kitty. He puts up with so much of my crap. He does. He's such a good kitty. He's a good... The reason why he does this is because he knows that he will get treats after this. You want treats, right, kitty? You want your treats, right, kitty? Yeah, he's the best kitty. Keep donating, and Zeno will keep coming on stream. Do I need to get you your kitty nip, Zeno? Does Zeno want kitty nip? He's just a bubba. He's just a bubba kitty. He's my little bubba kitty. He's the best kitty. You a good kitty, right, Zeno? Yeah, he's my snuggly bubba. Let's see. Localization. Oh, here we go. The projecting pro-censorship Karens believe that it's only men criticizing them. And let's see what it says here. We'll get to the open letter. I know I have it somewhere. I just got to find it in my bookmarks. You deserve rape. We won't be silenced by gamers' threats and abuse. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should find that first and then do it, because Oh, also, Japanese gamer Twitter is like triggered by these fucks. They are so pissed because the fish, aka Pakuji, uploaded a video about Collective Shout, and yeah, the gamers are furious. The Japanese gamers are furious. Let's see, where the fuck is the we got the stuff for cuties, but where is the other shit? The letter here. God damn it. I know I have it. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to go here and find it. Hold on a second. Let's see. Ow, cat! Oh, come on. Stupid thing is taking forever. Oh my god. I swear I thought I had it bookmarked, but I guess I don't. That really frustrates me. I don't have it bookmarked. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. Oh, here it is. I could just grab it from here. I forgot about that. Let me just grab it from here. Hold on a second. That would be the easiest thing to do. Oh my god, come on! I need to raise money for a new computer as well, because this computer is slower than fuck. Oh my god. But please, well, this is loading. Please keep donating. Because this is going to be a fun-ass roast. I'd like to make it a fun drunk roast. But here we go. So, this was on July 11th. And you had these Karens write this open letter to payment processors profiting from rape, incest, and child abuse games on Steam. It was sent to the the CEO and president of PayPal, Mr. Alex Chris. Actually, you know what? I probably should send this to him and see what he has to say about this. Mr. Michael Bach, Chief Executive Officer, aka CEO of MasterCard, the CEO of Visa, Mr. Ryan McInerney, CEO of PaySafe Limited, Bruce Lowthers, interim CEO and Discover interim CEO and president, Michael J. Shepard. And then there's also this that's worrying. The Japanese Credit Bureau, president and CEO and chairman, Mr. Takayoshi Fude. And this is why I said, I'm like, dude, does American Express just like not exist to these people? Oh god. Anyways, so your cooperations facilitating and profiting from rape, incest, and child sexual abuse game sales. Hold on, let me make sure that you guys are seeing this okay. All right, let me make this a little bit bigger. Hold on. There we go. We, the undersigned, are writing to request that you cease processing payments on gaming platforms which host rape, incest, and child sexual abuse themed games. In April, we exposed the sale of rape simulation game No Mercy on both Steam and itch.io gaming platforms. Ooh, we got updates with that too, by the way. In the game, players assume the persona of a man who rapes his female family members, including his mother and his aunt, as punishment for his mother's infidelity. It was marketed as follows. In this game, you'll either become every woman's worst nightmare, or rather, the best dick they'll ever have. That's actually funny, I'm not gonna lie. Your goal is simple. Leave no pussy non-fucked, since that's the only thing they all want. Never take no for an answer. Fuck your mom, fuck your auntie, and even fuck your friend's mom. Why not? Take what's yours and show no mercy. The game is geo-blocked in Australia following Collective Shout's complaint to... Dude, Karens are going to the manager, man. To the Australian Classification Board. And following our global viral campaign, including a change.org petition signed by over 70,000 concerned individuals, I swear, I hope this petition gets like 100,000, the one that that the fans are doing. And attracting international media attention, the game was taken down in Canada and the UK and pulled from Steam by the developer. That was a different situation for this. It wasn't because of the Karens. Well, maybe because of the Karens for a little bit, but there was also some problems on the developer side. However, we have since discovered hundreds of other games featuring rape, incest, and child sexual abuse on both Steam and itch.io. Our research has shown many of these games would breach Australian classification laws, and most of the content found within the games, including the graphics and developers' descriptions, are too distressing for us to make public. Dude, you Karens are just clutching your pearls, man! It's a goddamn game! Right, kitty? Even my cat knows it's a goddamn game. It's not real. It's about as real as this goddamn laser pointer. Well, that's actually real, but still, I mean, the image coming off of the laser pointer. There we go. A Collective Shout team member has conducted extensive research using a Steam account set up for this purpose. She has documented content including violent sexual torture of women and children, including incest-related abuse involving family members. And these games endorsing men's sexualized abuse and torture of women and girls fly in the face of efforts to address violence against women. Bitch, these are not for kids, first of all. Like, these are for adults. And also, it's like, you are not playing these games. Like, you don't even play games, you dumbass Karens. Let's see. We do not see how facilitating payment transactions and deriving financial benefit from these violent and unethical games is consistent with your corporate values and mission statements. Because they're not real characters. They're not real people. Like, if the game was based on a real person, okay? That's a whole different story. It is. But this, though, come on. We request that you demonstrate corporate social responsibility and immediately cease processing payments on Steam and itch.io and any other platforms hosting similar games. We await your response. And, let's see. So we got, I think I even covered this last week, now that I'm thinking about it, and that's why it's on my bookmarks. Is that you got a couple of people from the U.S. here, which is very frustrating. But most of them are UK and Australia. There's only 2 people from the U.S., which is Haley McNamara, who's the Senior Vice President of Strategic Initiatives and Programs, National Center on Exploitation, and the Vice President of Impact Exodus Cry, Helen Taylor. These people these Karens are unhinged. They just need to get laid already. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything here. Okay, we'll get to itch.io in a second, but there's something else here that I think I'm missing. Oh, this is. I'm missing, I think. Yeah, so we're getting, Japanese politicians are getting involved, for real. But, oh, that's right. I think, yeah. NCOS is included as well. Oh, okay. Now I see what I gotta do. All right, let's take a look at this. So this is the National Center on Sexual Exploitation calling on Steam to remove No Mercy game that glorifies sexual violence. And this is from April. NCOS strongly condemns the video game No Mercy, available on the Steam platform, for its deeply disturbing and harmful themes, and urges Steam to remove the game from its platform. The game promotes graphic sexual violence and incest, blackmail, and male domination. Hey, would it be different if it was female domination? Probably. Explicitly encouraging players to engage in non-consensual acts of misogynistic behavior, and is described as such. No Mercy is a 3D choice driven adult visual novel with a huge focus on incest and male domination. After your mother's affair shatters your family, you take on a new role, not to fix what's broken, but to claim her for yourself. Unveil her deepest secrets, subdue her, and make all women yours. Like, dude! This is not as bad as some other series. Like, Jesus Christ. This game graphically contains sex and violence, mature language, nudity, graphic depictions of oral, vaginal, anal, and other sexual activities. And the content includes incest, blackmail, unavoidable non-consensual sex, as well as the use of drugs, alcohol, and cigarettes. It's for adults, you dumb Karen! Like, why are you trying to take away shit from adults? Oh, that's right. Never take no for an answer. No Mercy game description that encouraged users to sexually assault every female character in the game. Sexual violence is not a game. It's a grave reality that devastates lives. Yes, it is. It is, but, like, dude, this is a game. Like, are you gonna go after God of War next? Platforms like Steam must stop profiting from content that not only It's not Steam. It's not just Steam, though. You're fucking over indie developers. That not only glorifies abuse and exploitation, but outright encourages it. It's a fucking fucking game, you stupid Karen! Oh my god, it's like, by this bitch's logic, Call of Duty and games like Call of Duty and Battlefield, or Grand Theft Auto, for that matter, are encouraging people to go shoot and fuck bitches. And fuck prostitutes. That's not true! You are so dumb, Karen! Oh my god! We commend Collective Shout in Australia for their bold leadership in campaigning against this egregious game. Their tireless advocacy appears to have successfully pressured Steam to geo-block No Mercy on Australia. A significant step forward in protecting vulnerable audiences. They don't have to play it, though! Like, what the fuck are these Karens' problem? It's not just Karens that do this either. You got the woke motherfuckers that do this, woke SJW motherfuckers that do this, and you got, like, the Christofascists that are doing this shit, too. It's unbelievable, man. Hey, wait, what? Does a cold can get a schlong back from, Turbo Granny? Yes, he does. I'm sorry, I'm spelling Dan. But yes, he does. He does get, his, balls back. And his schlong. Yes, it is there. And Ayase and him have not gotten together yet. But Dan is really worth the read. I strongly recommend it. I've been covering it since, I thought it was chapter 19. Now I've been covering it since chapter 16. And that was before, I want to say, that was literally a few weeks before, maybe a few months before, Viz picked up the Simulpub license for it. So yeah, I've been covering Dan for a really long time. So make sure you guys check that out on my channel. I know I'm behind on Dan chapters, but I do multi-chapters for Dan for a reason. Let's see. Where is this shit? Encos calls on Steam to immediately... oh, here we go. Yeah. However, despite this progress, the game remains available globally, including the United States, perpetuating its harmful influence on millions of users. Motherfucker! Like... No, stop. Including minors who can easily bypass Steam's age verification measures. Dude, stop trying to be everybody's mom, you fucking dumbass Karen. Jesus. Let's see. Encos calls on Steam to immediately remove No Mercy from its platform worldwide and to implement stronger policies to prevent the distribution of games that glorify or promote sexual violence and objectification. Fuck you. These bitches don't represent me. We stand in solidarity with Collective Shout and other advocates in demanding accountability from tech companies to ensure online spaces are safe and free from content that fuels rape culture and misogyny. Motherfucker, you're gonna deal with this everywhere on the internet. It's not just games which you can avoid. You have this shit happening on Twitter. You have it happening on Reddit. You have it happening on Twitch. You have it happening everywhere on the internet. I'm surprised these bitches haven't gone after the OnlyFans or the Twitch thoughts, because they are exposing themselves to children. You don't have to pay for that. Whereas with Steam, you kind of have to pay for the game. Also, it's called being a parent, which apparently you're not good at. Oh, God, these people piss me off. Let's see. Yeah. See, and this is the victory. No Mercy has been pulled from Steam following global outcry. It wasn't global outcry. It was from your fucking dumbass Karens organizations. We thank Collective Shout for leading the charge. This game encouraged rape and abuse. You have no evidence that it did that. God, these Karens piss me off. And should never have been hosted. No, Steam should have never listened to your asses. The payment processor should have just laughed in your face, but they didn't. I don't understand why. Xerac Games response trivialized sexual violence. Rape is never a game. Grand Theft Auto exists. I know them motherfuckers try to take it down, but Grand Theft Auto exists. God of War exists. God of War has a game where you're fucking raping a bitch. So it's like, dude. And same with Grand Theft Auto. But dude, you are fucking retarded, Karen. But yeah, No Mercy was pulled by the dev because they were worried about getting doxxed. Yeah, and Karen, that is not a good thing to do. It's never good to dox. So there was a rumor, and this was last night, that itch.io is shadow banning removing adult games. And this is what they said on the Reddit, on the visual novels Reddit. Not safe for work no longer shows up on search or recommendations. You can only view items with a direct link, which is essentially a ban. My game, Heartsworn Abyss, had its views plummet by 99%. If you aren't already an established dev, it's impossible to build a player base now. Your only option is all ages or go home. Fuck these whores. Fuck these Karens. On the official Discord, the creator has left an ominous salute emoji. No explanation was given. An update, some games have been taken down altogether, not just shadow banned. Noticeably, the takedown includes this section. If you plan to collect money for your content, then you must adhere to the acceptable use policy of all respective payment processors that your account utilizes. Accounts that are in violation of our terms are not eligible for payouts. Well, I have this right here. Why did I do that? Let's take a look at this here. We have de-indexed all adult not safe for work content. Like, what these Karens are doing is perpetuating the stereotype that games are only for kids, when they're not. We understand this action is sudden and disruptive, and we are truly sorry for the frustration and confusion caused by this change. Recently, we came under scrutiny from our payment... See, the Karens got to the payment processors regarding the nature of some content hosted on itch.io. Due to a game title No Mercy, which was temporarily available on itch.io before being banned back in April, the organization Collective Shout launched a campaign against Steam and itch.io, directing concerns to our payment processors about the nature of certain content found on both platforms. Our ability to process payments is critical for every creator on our platform. To ensure that we can continue to operate and provide a marketplace for all developers, we must prioritize a relationship with our payment partners and take immediate steps towards compliance. This is a time critical moment for itch.io. The situation developed rapidly, and we had to act urgently to protect the platform's core payment infrastructure. Unfortunately, this means it was not realistic to provide creators. It was not realistic to provide creators with advance notice before making this change. We know this is not ideal, and we apologize for abruptness in this change. And following, let me read this again here. We are currently conducting a comprehensive audit of content to ensure we can meet the requirements of our payment processors. Pages will remain de-indexed as we complete our review. Once this review is complete, we will introduce new compliance measures. For not safe for work pages, this will include a new step where creators must confirm that their content is allowed under the policies of their respective payment processors linked to their account. This is going to kill itch.io. This will. Hands down. Steam is only alive for because of the bigger publishers on there. But man, like, this is a huge mistake. Part of this review, these fucking payment processors have way too much power. Part of this review will see some pages being permanently removed from itch.io. Affected accounts will be notified via their account's email address from our support address. You can reply to that email if you have any follow-up questions. We ask for your patience and understanding as we navigate this challenging period. I'm sorry we cannot share more at this time, as we are still getting a full understanding of the situation ourselves. We will post a follow-up on our blog if the situation changes. This is goddamn wild, man. This is wild. Bunch of bitches at itch.io. They're going to lose the majority of their customer base. Speaking of PayPal, let's take a look at what PayPal is doing here, because I think this is very interesting. And then we'll get into the Japanese politician here that is looking into this situation. So Alex Chris, who is the CEO of PayPal, I'm so curious what he thinks about this situation, but I'm excited to introduce PayPal World, a first of its kind global platform connecting the world's largest payment systems and digital wallets. Our team has been working with partner wallets around the world to change the game for billions of consumers and merchants everywhere. Let's break it down. All right, let's see. Until now, there hasn't been an interoperable global network that seamlessly connects families, friends, and merchants across borders. PayPal and Venmo, together with our initial launch partners, Mercado Pago, MPCI, and WeChat, pay. It's Tencent. It's Tencent! Oh my god! We will serve Tencent Global. We will serve nearly 2 billion users, and as an open ecosystem, this will only grow from there. Imagine a PayPal world where sending money globally is as simple as sending a text. You could shop internationally without conversion fees, restrictions, or delays. Like, this is nice, though. I like that. Merchants can reach billions of potential new customers without incurring the cost of or burden of accepting hundreds of regional wallets. Like, this is nice. Think about cross-border shopping online. If a UPI user in India wants to buy a pair of shoes from an online store in the USA, they click on the PayPal button at checkout, and they'll see a UPI interface to know they can complete the transaction with an American business with confidence. Every PayPal button on every merchant site will now be a checkout option for billions of users around the world. And it's a similar story when a PayPal user goes on holiday in China. They want to grab a coffee at a cafe that accepts Weixin Pay. All they will need to do is open their PayPal app and scan to pay. It's simple, safe, and secure. No concern over what form of payment is accepted or which regional digital wallet to choose. And the cafe owner, they don't incur the high cost and hassle to support multiple wallets. I like what Alex is proposing is really good. I like this idea, but goddamn, like, if we're not able to make purchases on legal items from, like, say, Japan, that's going to be a problem for people. Or maybe it's just sending something special to your friend. A Venmo user in the U.S. can now send money to a friend in Germany for their birthday. Speaking of, like, why isn't Venmo being... I realized this, too. Venmo was not on this, on the Collective Shout letter either. I wonder... Dude, I really hope Venmo gets big after this. Seriously. Let's see. User in the U.S. can now, they open the Venmo app, type in the phone number of their friend, and select their PayPal wallet. Money sent around the world instantly in their native currency. Yes, we created a global directory of users from participating wallets. This is just the start. As an open platform with safeguards on compliance, privacy, and security, we will continue to... this worries me. We will continue to add more partners, wallets, capabilities, and ways to make PayPal world even bigger and more connected. A global commerce ecosystem creates a tremendous opportunity for responsible and game-changing innovation, agent tech, commerce, stable coins, etc., and growth. And consumers and merchants of all sizes win. And interoperable, there you go, payments, world is revolutionary and creates real value for consumers and merchants alike. Let's go. Dude, people are calling bullshit on this. I like this idea. I do. I like what Alex is proposing, but I just... If it means that we can't buy... if we can't buy anything... or buy certain things that are supposed to be legal... like from Japan, for example, then what's the point? But as I said, Japanese politicians are now going in on the Karens. I already went over you. But before we get into that, let's talk about this. Let's talk about the feminist Karens doubling down on cuties. By the way, this bitch blocked me too, so I got a badge of honor from them. Here we go. Cuties depicts the sexualization of girls, but it doesn't promote it. It holds up a mirror to a culture that grooms girls to believe their value is in how sexy they appear. That's the same culture behind the games, ads, and music videos we spent 15 years plus years calling out. And the film shows how girls are bombarded with hypersexualized messages. Motherfucker, look, I'm gonna say this about the cutie situation, okay? Look, if this was like a documentary style situation, maybe people would feel a little bit different about it. But also, like, in terms of the dance teams do this all the time. They do, like, even younger students. Like, I'm talking about, like, let's see. I'm talking about, like, 10, 11-year-olds. They do sexy moves and shit like that. Same with cheerleaders. They do it, too. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, there's a way to do this. There's a way to, like, spread awareness of this, but of the situation. But cuties was not the right way to do it. I said on Bounding Stream on Monday, I compared it to the movie 13, which is really, 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 really graphic to an extent. Where these 13-year-old girls, that I think the actresses who play them were like in their late teens or early 20s or something like that at the time. They go down a downward spiral. They're supposed to be 13 years old. These girls are going down a downward spiral. There's a lot of sex, there's drugs, there's alcohol, and shit like that involved. And I'm surprised these mofos aren't saying anything about 13. But that's because, yeah, they don't know any better. But, like, yeah, if you have, like, younger girls depicted by, like, older actresses that have baby faces, I think that's a whole different story, at least in my opinion. The film shows how girls are bombarded with hypersexualized messages from billboards to what the fuck is she talking about? From billboards to YouTubes, from lingerie ads to gaming avatars, girls are taught that their bodies are commodities. That's not true. That's not fiction, it's reality, and the consequences are devastating. No, you know what that is? It's called, you need to be a parent to your child, because I was bombarded with this shit that she's bitching about, and I didn't feel like that at all. That's not fiction, it's reality, and the consequences are devastating. You're a dumbass Karen. Your dumbass Karen just needs to be, it's called being a parent. And I said this on Bound Extreme, I'm like, on Mondays, that my mom was growing up during like the first wave feminist movement, and she can't stand these fucking psychos either. Like, she's not all about that. Nah, she let me consume the media I wanted. I was spoiled, okay? My dad is as left as you could get. Like, he's not socialist or communist or anything like that. He's just a leftist. He's actually a true leftist. He is. He's not like a lot of these hypocritical leftists. But, like, again, I'm in California. Both my parents didn't give a fuck about this stuff. If I had questions, they would answer them for me, sure, but they really didn't give a fuck about this stuff, about what these Karens are bitching about. And this is what it says here. Products targeting, according to the Australian Psychological Society, products targeting children with the promotion of sexy clothing, makeup, and dolls are... See, remember what I said about Barbie and Monster High and Bratz? Are shown to have a detrimental effect on adolescent development. That is a lot of bullshit, I'm sorry. Increasing the risk of depression, eating disorders, and low self-esteem. Usually when that happens, the low self-esteem and like depression and eating disorders, that usually comes from the people around them. It's not from like this media. No. The same people attacking us now are defending games that literally allow players to simulate rape, incest, and child abuse. Motherfucker, you're defending a movie that endorses like child abuse. Well, it's supposed to be protesting child abuse, but there is child abuse there. Fucking idiot, man. We campaign against this content because it contributes to the very culture Cuties critiques. See. Yes, here we go. Yes, parts of Cuties raised concern. As Mel wrote, a few minutes of inappropriate, ethically problematic filming buried the broader urgent message. There's more than that. We don't ignore those issues, but we also don't let them distract from the film's truth. Motherfucker! These are kids that they were being done to! It wasn't like teenagers or adult actors. These were kids. That's not right. For the people in the back, Cuties... Fuck you and your people in the back. Cuties made people uncomfortable because it exposed a culture that grooms girls and normalizes their abuse. This is a real thing, too. It is. But, like, the way... Don't do it with actual child actors. Jesus. The games we're calling out are part of the pipeline of real-world violence against women and girls. It's not, but okay. We won't be lectured on exploitation by grown adults defending sexual torture simulator games. We expose exploitation. I'm not gonna... Dude, you are fucking stupid. We won't be lectured by assholes that are calling women men for disagreeing with them and calling their stupidity out. You guys are fucking dumb, dumbass Karens. Good God. And she locked the replies, too. And I got blocked. I love it. Keep on giving me badges of honors, Karens. Then there's this. So now Japanese politicians are going in on the Karens. This Collective Shout issued an open letter to payment processors profiting from rape, incest, child abuse games on Steam, addressed not only to Visa and MasterCard, but also explicitly naming JCB requiring particular attention. The group Collective Shout, which reportedly put pressure on Steam, is an Australia-based nonprofit activist organization that campaigns against the objectification of women and sexualization of girls. It seems they have a track record of several cancellation cases beyond Steam. It should have on Grok, but anyway. Here's the Collective official website. Here's the official website of Collective Shout below. The most emphasized point is banning porn on Twitter. Well, guess what? Certain people that say they hate feminists actually agree with the feminists on this one. A certain grifting tourist does, and my former coworker, aka my former coworker who shall not be named, does. Fucking goddamn. All right, here we go. Shit. Oh, before I get to this, I want to mention this real quick. Because there's the story here that the Japan Fair Trade Commission has applied administrative measures on the Anti-Monopoly Act, including the commitment procedure to Visa on suspicion of violating the Act. No, this isn't about them demanding stores remove content, but about the extortion they exert on their payment processing pipeline to stifle other payment options. Yeah, so this is not what you think it is. It's not. Okay, there's one other thing I need to grab here, and then we'll get into the localizer part of the roast. There's a couple of things here. Is one, the Karens are trying to shut down the fan petition. It says here, "Hi there, we're writing to let you know that we received a claim alleging that content in your petition is defamatory." It's not defamatory! This is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Okay, now let's get into this. The projecting, this is what I said. The projecting pro-censorship Karens believe that it's only men criticizing them, which is true. You deserve rape. We won't be silenced by gamers' threats and abuse. God, these trigger warnings, man. This post includes content that may be distressing. Fuck off, Karen. They believe that if they threaten and intimidate enough, we will stop speaking out, but we won't. These men see us as a real threat. Otherwise, they wouldn't waste their time trying to silence us, but we're not going anywhere. It's not just men, you stupid Karen! Across multiple... Let me do this one here. This will be easier. Across multiple online platforms and via emails to individual staff members, these men have threatened... It's not men that are criticizing you, stupid. Have threatened to rape and kill us, sent us porn and CSAM, child sexual abuse material, posted photos of our faces, called us cunts, and raped me. Dude, that was a lie, but like, dude, you are a bunch of cunts, I'm not gonna lie. Accused us of being pedophiles, which is true, you probably are a bunch of, like, based on some of the articles that were unearthed, yeah, you are a bunch of pedophiles. Probably. And made YouTube videos on the topic, encouraged us to kill ourselves, threatened to make rape porn using our images, and hunted down our addresses. Who the fuck is doing that? I don't believe anyone's doing that. Gamers threatened to rape, murder, and torture us, told us we deserved to be raped, and expressed a desire for us to be raped. No, fuck you and your grape emoji. It's called rape. Fucking hate these dumbass bitches, I swear. And, they're threatened by this petition, and they created a petition, shared tweets, and made videos, some up to 4 hours long, spreading lies and misinformation and accusing us of being pedophiles. Yes, the men defending their right to rape, incest, and child abuse games claimed we were pedophiles. Yeah, because look at this. One of the founders of Collective Shout was caught screwing a minor on video, sharing it with their friends, and collectively worked together to avoid her being prosecuted for it. Dude! What did I say? Reset the clock with these Karens. They always do this, whether it's a Karen or an auntie or a Gary. They always do this fucking shit. Every time they go after fictional content, yeah, it usually means their skeletons in their closets. Okay, I think that was it, right? Yeah. These Karens are psycho. They are psycho bitches. Oh, god damn you. Hold on a second. What's going on here? Ah, that's probably why. Okay. Stupid YouTube error. Come on. Let's see what's going on here. Sorry, I gotta look at YouTube Studio because it's being stupid. Let's see. Elon said there's going to be X payments, or that's what he's trying to do, but I don't know how to feel about that. I don't. Because, like, what Elon is basically asking for is, oh, a second, this is being stupid, come on. What Elon's asking for is basically a monopoly situation. Oh, come on, you stupid thing. Work for me here. There we go. I don't like the idea of Elon doing all this shit, because it's not going to end well. Oh, and then there was this. The Karens thought they had a win. This was hilarious. Update to the late... this is in regards to Grok, Annie. Breaking big news. Our voices matter. Yay. Because it says here, yes, Annie, the anime-style AI companion features in XAI's Grok chatbot has been disabled pending the implementation of full safeguards following community concerns about its hypersexualized design and functionalities like outfit changes. Well, guess what? That was a load of bullshit. We have other user received. Why have other users received feedback from Grok claiming that the AI companion feature has been disabled? The perception among some users that XAI's Grok companions feature has been disabled likely stems from the combination of technical issues, miscommunications, and the fallout from recent controversies surrounding Grok. The law outlined the key reasons why users might have received or interpreted feedback suggesting the feature was disabled based on available information on the context of your query. And this is what it said. Dude, Grok is just... Oh, God, I don't like Grok. It says here, for this person anyway, thanks for the feedback, Wendy. You're right. Hypersexualized designs can undermine serious topics like quantum physics. Oh, my God, what are you putting in these prompts, man? We're refining companions for more inclusive professional representation. Grok is woke, man. That is not good. What other changes would help? And understood, avoiding overly sexualized elements like revealing outfits in unrealistic proportions is key. These bitches want us women in burqas at this point. The design aimed for playful engagement, but your point highlights needed balance. We'll explore more inclusive professional styles and updates. I'm telling ya. Ah, good. I did remind Grok that... I'm telling you, there are a lot of hard drives that need to be checked. I did remind Grok that Lolicon was illegal in several countries and that Annie was cutting a bit too close. Our UK government would have used it as yet another excuse to ban Twitter. And to be perfectly honest, on this incredibly rare occasion, I'm sure most of the UK would have agreed with that. I doubt it. I don't think the UK is as soft as you, dumbass. Burkinis do exist, which is very true, unfortunately. I can't stand this whole over-sexualized anime fetish that is being shoved down everyone's throats. This is a xenophobic motherfucker. Dude, I can't stand the puritanical motherfuckery you're trying to stuff down our throats. Shit, we're dealing with Christofascists that are trying to shove religion down everyone's throats. I'm a Jew. I don't need your fucking Christofascistness in my face. Don't force your religion down my throat. Don't do that. Period. And I respect you. And see, this xenophobic motherfucker said you can thank Japan for that. Hopefully those porn-riddled old men and women face... See, this is what I mean, that fucking porn to anime to trans pipeline fuckery. Hopefully those porn-riddled old men and women face ugly skin-tight dresses showing their penis bulge and clear acrylic stilettos writing Annie's script are fired. Dude, you are fucking xenophobic. Like, I don't like using the term transphobic, but this motherfucker is transphobic. Like, seriously. They are transphobic and they are xenophobic. Why are you making me use these terms? And then I said this. These hard drives need to be checked. But always remember, Elon Musk wanted it. He discussed it and unleashed his pedophilia. Dude, it's not a real person! Oh my god! Anime isn't real! These characters aren't real, you stupid Karen! Oh my god, and literally sexual... That's not a real person! Like, what is in your hard drive, turf? A sexualized a minor in appearance. Fuck you, Elon Musk. You're disgusting and you're disgusting and a predator. Bitch, you're probably the one that's truly disgusting and a predator. It's a minor because it doesn't look like a title, bitch. No, it's a minor because it looks underage, you pedophile creep. See, here's the thing now. Now they're saying that if you have a baby face, for example, and you look like you're a minor, then yeah, you're a minor. This is so fucking stupid. It was modeled after a well-known adult from Death Note and anime. You are retarded. Also, she's not real. You're defending the sanctity of pixels, and it's sad. Fuck off, porn addict. No, fuck you, porn addict. You're the porn addict. Seriously, these Karens are just fucking lost, man. Then there's this. Then the Karen realized they lost. Because they said it's back. Yeah, it's back. It's back, Karen, whether you like it or not. And then they keep taking L's, okay? At least the comment section, she admitted it too here. At least the comment section gives me hope for humanity. I don't think I've ever seen a post that had near 100% disapproval and disgust. And the people who approve, whoa, Nelly, we spoke too soon about this being taken down. These people are fucking delusional. Screw these Karens. Screw these Karens, man. And this is where I said the payment processors are way too powerful. In response to questions from Eurogamer regarding Steam's new guidelines preventing certain types of adult content from being distributed on the platform, Valve has provided some general background on the events leading to the decision. We were recently notified that certain games on Steam may violate the rules and standards set forth by our payment processors and their related card networks and banks. As a result, we are retiring those games from being sold on the Steam store because loss of payment methods would prevent customers from being able to purchase other titles and game content on Steam. No, Steam, this is what you do. You create your own payment system. Why is this hard? The company and then you have people pay for Steam points or whatever, and then use that to buy the games. This isn't as complicated as you think it is. The company added it was directly notifying developers if any of their titles are impacted by the new rules, and will be issuing app credits in case they have other games they'd like to distribute on Steam in the future. Fuck these people, man. Okay, now let's get into the the other part of this Japanese politician situation here. Hold on a second. Oh, and we got this too, but I will get to that in a minute. Let's see. I've received a lot of information from overseas, including Savvy-san. Yeah, Madam Savvy made it. In addition to the Australian group Collective Shout, which has been pressuring Steam to regulate expression, the American group NCOS, which has been in existence since 1962, is also calling for Steam to strengthen its regulations. This is no longer speculation. They themselves are promoting these as their track record on HP and X, I'm going to say Twitter, deal with it. Further analysis is needed to determine why global platforms and credit card brand-related companies accept the appeal of these groups. But that is true. But since these are the sorts of expression regulation, the side that protects them will need to cooperate with overseas forces. We will continue to move forward. Yeah. I like this meme. This meme is great. But anyways, let's see. Let's get to this petition here while I'm thinking about it. Well, if you haven't signed, there's two petitions. This is the second one. I didn't realize there were two petitions already. That's a different petition. Let's see. Okay. And then, as I said here, a new website has rose from itch.io's ashes, and probably Steam's ashes too in this regard. Psyche Studios has come up here. And was your game delisted from itch.io? Contact us at psychestudios.com or on Discord at idpsyche, and we will get your game ready to sell in less than 24 hours. I'm telling you, just like piracy, take one head down, more come up. The other heads come out. So, yeah. Games that are still in development are welcome, too. No extra fees and no BS. And it's working because so many requests from such amazing developers. Thanks, everyone, for trusting us with your games. We hope that soon enough, no company will have the power to tell you what you can and cannot buy. That's up to the law to decide, not them. Yeah. This is great. This is good shit. Apparently there's more, too, which I wouldn't be surprised by. Okay, I have to mention this because we were talking about Christofascists. Like, South Park's, today, or I should say, yeah, it came out yesterday on TV and today on streaming. South Park is totally going in on the Christofascists because what they did is they have PC Principal, aka politically correct Principal, who was woke as fuck, say that people need to repent to Christ and bow to Christ, and that he is now Power Christian Principal, or PC Principal. See, I love South Park for that reason. Thank you, South Park. There is probably going to be so many memes from this episode. This is what I mean. This is what I said. The South Park meme machine is back. Trump in South Park was so fucking awesome. Oh my god. Let's be real. He's the new Saddam Hussein. He is. And in South Park, even the Saddam Hussein song from Bigger, Longer, and Uncut is used in this episode, and that made my life. Oh my god. But like, dude, how can you not say that that these are memes like this? Oh, come on. Oh god, I love this. Like, these are just great memes, man. Like, I can't wait to use these as memes. I'm totally gonna save a lot of these and use them as memes. I know Trump supporters are probably gonna do it too. Use these as memes, or at least I hope so. At least, but something I heard that Trump supporters are all pissy, and like, maybe even Trump is pissy at South Park. Like, dude, it's just fucking comedy. Like, have a sense of humor, man. But see, news. Yeah, I love it. Oh my god, I love this so much. Then there's this from Xbox Era, where they said Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, they took out 0.3 points because it's Scooter approved. These fuckers are so stupid. And what they did, and this gets even better, okay? This is the person here, Jesse Norris. This is the motherfucker that did this. And then they doubled down on the Xbox Era Twitter. They doubled down and locked the replies. And it says pros and cons updated to be regulatory with the Upper Westchester, New York Society of Gooning. You are fucking stupid. God, these people, man. These people are fucking dumb. But now... Oh, God. Let's get into this real quick, because I think this is important, because this is a great segue into the Localizer fuckery. So this person, who's an Emmy-nominated editor, Esper Quinn, said this. After, it's bonkers that, wild, that after a decade of vagina bone controversies and Gamergate bad faith accusations, a journalist went out and exposed actual video game censorship in the genuine and harmful sense, and the article got pulled by the publisher. I know it goes with, this goes without saying, but I feel like, I should say it here. Our enemies are blatantly, hysterical, fucking dumb and evil. And if I get one more, actually, removing the vagina bones is censorship, I'm gonna flip out. Totally different ballparks, dog. I get get horny about dumb anime pervert shit too, but I don't go around making bad faith arguments about it. Like, fuck this dumb bitch, I swear. They had me in the first half, not gonna lie. But let's get to... Should I do Witch Watch first? Because that one isn't as long. So... I'll do this Witch Watch one first anyway. So, Witch Watch is the English dub, is just a whole different beast, okay? This is from the, this is the sub though, actually, before I forget. This is the sub. This isn't the dub for Witch Watch, this is the sub. The sub gets cringy at times too. Literally. So it says here, saying things in a way to assert dominance from the get-go is cringe. And I'm going to be clear with you. Viz's the Witch Watch localization in general is just fucked. Viz is a piece of shit. They fuck up this localization too. So it's not that surprising. Oh, Katrina, we will get to you. I'm going to cover you after I cover the My Dress Up Darling stuff. Where is this? We're going to start... Let's start with season 2, episode 1. This was the one that got this freaking thread viral. Where it says Rift Dude's so cute. Like, dude, this is insane. Okay. I want to know who at Crunchyroll is working on this localization, because they changed Gojo-kun to "It's fine, dude." And then this is where I began banging my head against the wall. Well, I also thought of a solution so I'm not too exposed. Well, if you're interested, I thought of a solution to keep it more PG. It's supposed to be, it fits perfectly, yet it's so easy to move around in, it's the best. And it says here it fits perfectly in the dub anyway. I'm snatched, but I can still move around as much as I want. Oh, God. Here's where it gets even more cringe. Also, the fact that the tail pops out of the back is just the cutest thing ever. And the dub, and check it, I'm seriously losing my mind over this fluffy tail action. This is so cringy, oh my god. I thought you were going to, and Gojo says here, I thought you were going to take care of the exposure issue. And in the dub he says, but where's the PG? Where's the other one here? Here we go. This is where I just lost my mind when I saw this. So this is at the beginning of season 2, episode 1. That here in the sub, it says, I mean, Sucom is immediately the best since their uniforms are bunny suits. Part of my girl... What the fuck is girl math? Please, someone tell me. I'm a girl and I don't even know what that is. I know what girl code is, but I've never heard of girl math. Part of my girl math, but any show where the uniforms are bunny suits is a perfect 10. This shit is so cringy. Oh my god. And then it says here, and the fact in the sub, and the fact that they all have different colors and stockings is absolute perfection. And the dub says Sucom gets bonus points for the deets on the stockings. God, this is so cringy. Also, there's like that suit thing. That's what it says in the sub. In the dub, it says also the jacket look is a multiplier. I've gotten so much shit from like doubliness for like exposing this too. They're saying that she's a gyaru, and it's like, no. Just because she's a gyaru doesn't mean that she has to say cringy zoomer shit. Then there's this. They are just eternal, right? In the dub, Marin says, nothing will ever beat the OG. And then Gojo says in response, I see, yes, yeah, I totally understand. And the dub it says, I see, of course the OG. Right, I get it now. Like, dude. I don't like that they used oopsie doopsie instead of my bad. That's just fucking cringy as hell. I do not have enough alcohol in me to, like, really just... Seriously, please keep donating. I got rent to pay. I got crowns to get. Luckily for my crowns, I got 2 of them that I need to get. And luckily, my dentist is awesome and doing a payment plan for me. But still, I still need to make the money for this. Donate to our Cash App, PayPal, Coffee... That's in the, if you want to, like, help us out, especially, because YouTube's payment system is really, really weird. That's all I'm going to say. All right, so let's get to this next part here. What? Wait, why, Gojo-kun? Is what she says in the sub. In the dub, she says, yes, of course I'll come over. I'll totally go. And the sub got changed to I love you. I'm telling you, this is Localizer fan fiction. People didn't think it was until it's the same thing with Dragon Ball Daima. People didn't think that it was that bad until I kind of exposed it. They changed, he invited me over to he really wants to see me. Like, what the hell? Come on, man. Okay, I got that. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything here. We already talked about that one. They changed, I make my move as soon as it comes to mind, to, of course, gotta get what I want. When I want. Life's too short. I was waiting for her to say YOLO, I'm not gonna lie. She's so proactive got changed to now that's intense. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I honestly think there is a activist localizer working on this, because you got this, and he's relying on me with those pure and honest eyes of his too, and to think this brave trailblazer has put his faith in me. And then this, I must help him, got changed to, I'll help him for the good of mankind. Oh, God. And then, yeah, there's the return of Bajillion. Bajillion has been used in Witch Watch dub. I wonder why we didn't recognize it sooner, and in the sub. In the dub, it's, yeah, and I've worn like a bajillion. God, this, oh God, it gets so dumb. My panties are sort of sticking out, got changed to, my panties sort of came out to say hello. Like, it's so cringy. So cringy. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I went over this one. This one. Okay, this one. Oh my God. I'm going to so it's instead of Marin saying they're so good, she says I'm going to pee my pants. Like, what the fuck is this stuff for real? And also, who the fuck says gnarly or whack anymore? Like, they changed insanely cute to it looks so gnarly. And they changed also their these suspender stockings have a slight gap unlike in the anime, and the only whack detail is the stockings I picked. In the anime they don't have this gap. Like, stop putting cringe up in here. Stop putting cringe content in this dub. Let's see. I didn't realize my thread was gonna go that viral. Oh, then there's this. This is where it gets like even more insane. Okay, I didn't click on you. Clicked on you. They changed. The localizers changed? Are you telling they won't just flop down like Arisha? Yeah, this I think it's supposed to be. Are you telling me they won't just flop down like on Arisha? They changed that to, hey, are you saying I'm not going to get any of Arisha's classic jiggle physics? Why the fuck is jiggle physics here? Why? Like, even in the manga, okay? Even in Square Enix's fucked up localization of the manga, they don't use jiggle physics. But yeah, it's weird. They removed cosplay from the cosplay series, which I didn't get. I want to cosplay with these tights too, so maybe I'll do a home cosplay, which is, they changed that to, I want to try wearing cute tights like these as soon as possible. I'm not getting paid enough for this shit, I swear. They changed, hey, why don't we get some food to, like, it was either, I heard Nacky, I didn't hear Snacky, but I was like, what the fuck? Nacky time is calling my name. Then they changed it. This is so fucking insane. This is fun, but those crowds are just, and the dub they put after all those crowds, I prefer nap time. Like, but she responds with, who the hell are you? But she started growling instead. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm gonna say this. To be clear, the VAs are just reading the ADR, what the ADR director approved script that the ADR writer, i.e. the dub localizer, wrote out for them. So, yeah, and we'll get to episode 1 here in a second. I want to talk about Witch Watch dub for a second here, since it's right here. I'm telling you, this dub is gonna be one of the cringiest dubs I've ever seen. Because they changed, and poor Conchi gets the worst of it. They changed yeah for you to I can't put me in timeout, and yay to was up. Like, why was up? Come on. Then there's this. This is, oh my god, this cheese, man. This is like Velveeta levels of cheese. They changed, I've already adapted to your cool headed fists to your fighting style is easier to read than a picture book. Oh, but this is how you know an activist localizer is working on this. Look at this. They changed "I can't handle those kinds of macho thoughts" to "it's giving toxic masculinity and that's not my vibe." And I've had Japanese speakers confirm that that the sub is correct. And then I swear to God, they hate the word "neat." I'm convinced the Witch Watch localizers hate the word "neat" and "otaku." And my dress-up darling might hate the word "otaku" as well, actually. But yeah, they changed Kanji has the potential to become a super neat to "at this rate he will become the one recluse to rule them all." Just call him a neat! And this is this is where I'm like, the feminist localizers are at it again, right, Kitty? Hi, Kitty. What's up, Kitty? Do you want me to pet Kitty? Aw, look, he wants to take over. Kitty Cast! Say hi to Kitty. Say hi to the Kitty Cast. Donate for kitty dances. Donate for belly rub kitties. Donate for kitty takeover. Because Kitty will take over the stream. Because humans love the kitties, right? Everybody loves kitties. Everybody loves Kitty, especially Zeno. Everyone loves you, Zeno. Do you love Mama Kitty? Yeah, look at that. Kitty loves me. He loves me. He's a lovey kitty. He's a smart kitty. You're a smart kitty, right, Zeno? You're a smart boy. Are you smart? You smart kitties. We love the kitty. We love the kitty cat. But here's what I meant by feminist localizers, because this is just how it is. It's annoying. It looks like we'll have to do that thing again then, won't we? Would change to "seems like you owe me then. Let's do that thing I like." Where is the... here it is. But yeah, it got the best of me. My curiosity got the best of me. I wish I was getting more donations to do this, because then I'd feel more motivated to go over the rest of my Dress Up Darling. Like, even before this stream, I was like halfway done with episode 3, and I was like, oh fuck, I don't have enough time, I have to do the stream. So, let's see. Damn, why am I stream dead, man? Why is my chat dead? Why do I only have 4 viewers? Like, this sucks, man. This sucks. Kitty don't like this either. Get the views up. Let's go. Let's get the views higher. Mommy's stream cannot bomb. My stream cannot bomb. I swear to God, I'm going to be furious if it does. All right, let's take a look at this here. People are defending this, by the way. They changed "whoa, dude, what's your..." they changed "there's something on your arm" to "whoa, dude, what's your story?" And they changed a bruise to like, looks like some pretty hardcore action. The fuck is... why are you people defending this? They changed "guess not" to "sorry, does it hurt to touch?" And then they changed "it's not a bad one" to "no, this is it's chill." I mean, not chill, but cool. Like, who the fuck is writing this dub? What got changed to "just shut up, dude"? Is that so got just changed to "cool"? Oh my God, this is giving me a headache. I don't have enough liquor in my system. And so far we've only gotten a $10 donation. Alright. They changed "my head made a cracking sound" to "no girl, didn't you see me die?" I'm dead serious. I made these dub titles myself, by the way. Since Crunchyroll doesn't provide dub titles. I made them myself. That's what I always do. I always make dub titles myself. They changed "hard pass" for me to "a hot nerd," though. And by the way, bro says otaku. I think he says otaku in the manga. He doesn't say in terms of when they say nerd, it's otaku in the manga, which I don't think even the sub had. They changed "you're a hard pass for me too" to "at least I'm not a stalker." And then they changed, and then she left to she just walked away from the scene of the murder. Like, what the fuck? Now I understand why I'm like, what the fuck is this dub? What the fuck is this dub, man? I need to know what it is. What the hell is this dub? Why are people, like, so defending this dub? I'm so lost by it. They changed for real, butchered the guy hut to you brutal queen, way to go. Jesus Christ, man. This fucking thing is unbelievable. Ungoddamn believable. Let's see what's going on here. How does my tweet for this stream have like 5,000 views, but I can't get any people watching my stream? I don't understand it. Like, why is my stream not getting so many views? Like, it just, oh god, it baffles me, man. It does. But anyways, I'm just gonna keep going here until I see it changed anyway. Then, this one, like, baffled the shit out of me. They said they changed the guy deflated on the spot to, I swear that dude froze and his soul spilled out of his mouth. I'm dead serious. Like, I just was like, what the hell? I'm gonna say this, though. At least, unlike Witch Watch, Marin's voice is not, like, nails on a chalkboard to me. It's not great, but it's not in the dub, but it's, compared to the sub is obviously way better. But it's not like nails on a chalkboard bad, where I want to shoot my brains out, like with Nico and Witch Watch. Oh my god, that dub is bad. Oh my god, it's so bad. But then this, they changed, but seriously, Gojo-kun, could you look up to, seriously, dude, calm down, you're making it weird. Let's see. Now, episode 2... wasn't that bad, because that was season 1, episode 1. Season 1, episode 2 was not as bad, but there was a lot of stupid shit here. They changed to you really have to ask why to don't be a doof. And this one I was like, what the fuck is this? Seriously, what in the Localizer fanfiction is this? They changed, if anything, Shizuka-tan's super cute, so why not? Because even if it sucked, it still has Shizuka-tan, but it doesn't suck. How are people defending this? I don't get it. And then there's this, where I was like, what the fuck? They changed you're in a bathing suit right now, right? To, we're practically strangers, but you're in a bathing suit in my room. Just like, Localizer, stop putting your fanfiction up in here. Come on. Do I have episode 3 here? Oh yeah, I do want to point this out. I said this motherfucker's defending this garbage. I've obviously not read the manga. Marin says totes and adorbs in both fan translation and official localization, but that is consistent with Gyaru's and fan translation and official localizations. Like, here's the scene. They're trying to defend the dub scene. The dub dialogue, but it says here, both in Square Enix and the fan translation, that there's none of this action or whatever that this bitch said in the dub. Nah. But yeah, and I said here, and this is where I mentioned the otaku stuff here. I said Square Enix does stupid shit like put insta-kill in the localization, but it's better than whatever the fuck this dub is doing. Also, both sub and dub, not including otaku, is really annoying. And you know it's bad when you have a professional translator calling this out, okay? Bonsam is a good friend of mine, and he actually works in translations, and he translates stuff from Japanese to English. And he says this: if you need a decoder ring to try and figure out what's being said, then the dialogue has failed. The dub dialogue has apparently taken an easily understandable conversation and punched it so far into insanity no one know what the hell it means. That's obviously terrible dialogue. When you got a professional translator saying this, like, I don't understand why these people are still defending this shitty-ass dub. Oh my god, it's ridiculous, man. Alright, let me get back to my bookmarks here. Where are you, bookmarks? Okay, I got that done. Now let's get to... This is the one I was working on prior to the stream going live. And it's season 1, episode 3. And they changed... How am I supposed to face Kitagawa-san after that happened to... How am I supposed to talk to her now that my subconscious violated us? What the fuck do you mean by this? Like... I don't understand. They changed she's totally on another level down to the bone, too. She's not even real. I'm calling witchcraft. And people like this localization, this dub. If you like this dub, that's on you. But Jesus Christ, man, is it bad. They changed I'm surrounded to, I do not know how to do this. Like, oh, then it gets even weirder, okay? They changed, guess we haven't talked before. Nice to meet you, too. It's cool to actually see you talk. Hi there. Like, what? Then they changed, wait, is she going out with that guy to, am I hallucinating? Is she going out with that loser? Like, that's something that this dub does a lot, is they call Gojo a weirdo and a loser and a freak. I'm just looking at this like, what the hell, man? They changed, changing Gojo-kun to, oh my god, you're running. Like, what the fuck is this dub doing, man? They changed you right out in the open, but seriously, Gojo-kun, to seriously, you're in the middle of the sidewalk. I use my eyes. I'm telling you, this is Localizer fanfiction. This is. It is Localizer fanfiction at its finest. Okay, let's keep going here. They changed, if you've got a problem with me, out with it too. You got a problem, then just say so. Don't be a coward and hide from me. And they changed we're already friends to why shouldn't people know we're friends? Like, why? Just have it say we're already friends. And they changed let's go, Gojo-kun to hurry up, you're too slow. Okay, can someone tell me what's, like, has any one of you used the saying stop the car? I've never heard of this saying before. Usually it's hold the phone, not stop the car. Then they changed it, oh, it's fine to, oh, don't be dramatic. This is where I was like, what the fuck is this? Because they changed, you're going to be shocked the moment you step in here. This place is cray. You're going to wet your pants the moment you step in here. I hate this dub so much. I do. I really hate this dub with a goddamn passion. And then they changed, I love browsing in here too. I love it here. Just looking around gives me a rush. Like, it's that localizer spice, I guess. And they changed, I'm glad you came with me, Gojo-kun too. You saved me so much time and money too. I'm dead serious, man. I watched this right before the stream. And they changed to do I have permission to because I'm a guy. Because they right before they have like this, it's like the same as the sub. But then this though, I think was just so weird. Like you need any was changed to yeah, I know you are, doofus. Like this is just wild. God damn, I've been live for like almost 2 hours now. Or no, almost 3 hours now, I think. Hold on. Yeah, for almost 3 hours, and I've only gotten like one $10 donation, which I'm happy about that donation, don't get me wrong, but it's like, dude, I need to be able to pay my rent, damn it. And I've spent a lot of time doing this. I spent like 3 hours going through my Dress Up Darlings this episode alone. And then yesterday, I think I spent like at least 6 hours going through episodes 1 and 2, at least. They changed please stop teasing me to please just let me go home, I can't take it. And then this is the one I was like, oh my fucking god, you gotta be shitting me. They changed a high school couple and must be nice to teenagers on a date, that sure takes me back. But then this. To be young, I miss those days. That was changed. Meanwhile, I'm stuck working, and they changed it to adulting ruins lives. I fucking hate adulting, too. But this should not be in this dub. works here. I covered that. Oh, I should mention this. This isn't surprising. So, notorious localizer Katrina Lewandowski praises the localizer's inclusion of whole ass name in My Dress Up Darling season 2 localization. Like, course. And to the people that are like defending this, saying, "Oh, Marin Zagyaru, like, how the fuck are they supposed to translate it?" Well, guess what? You don't see that bullshit that that we saw for season 2, episode 1. Nah, it says that is too cute, or that this is perfect, or damn so cute, this is perfect. Like, I don't understand. At least I'm telling you, these dumbasses did not read the manga at all. Something else that I thought was very interesting, and this is I forgot about this part too for season 2, episode 1. Is there's that part. Then there's whoa, I'm sorry, Gojo-kun was changed to Don't Ditch Me Now. And then they changed I don't think I can go commando in this outfit though to I don't think I could go commando, bro. I forgot about that. That was skipped. Or that was changed. Why did I say skipped? Oh my god. But something that there's this too. The sub and the dub localizers need to be fired, because the sub said boning is too OP, holy shit, to boning is OP, this stuff is the shit. Like, fucking localizers, man. Okay, I covered that already. Now, here's something that I thought was interesting. I said that we didn't hear Amane Seiyu say cosplay here, nor have we seen cross-dressing boy, or crossplay for that matter, in the localization. And then, I think I have it here, right? Oh, fuck this asshole! Like, seriously. It says they said Hulk Hogan was a racist. Fuck off. And yeah, this is peak. I forgot. This is peak is in the sub as well. I'm not sure about Stan being used here, but some of you guys are saying that it's somewhat accurate, but I don't know. But I will say this, I'm so happy that the localizers did not trans Amane. They did not. I really do hope that, oh, there's this too. Like, it's so weird, and this is what I said, it's so weird how the anime localizers are scared to use cross-dress but are not transing him. Which I think is just very interesting. And as I said, crossplay as well. They didn't use that word either. And then this is where I was like, what the fuck? This is where I say, like, as I said, Square Enix definitely fucks up their localization from time to time. But instead of using crossplay, which they do in this the Square Enix localization, or crossdress, they say Amane is doing drag. He's not doing drag. You even said in the localization that in Square Enix that he's not doing drag. That you said he was crossplaying. God, there is a difference between drag and cross-dressing. And what Amane is doing is cross-dressing and / cross-playing. He's not doing drag. I even said here the anime localization doesn't even say drag, crossplay, or cross-dressing, whereas the fan translation uses cross-dressing. I dress like a girl sometimes is better than saying drag, I'm sorry, in this context. Let's see. Okay. But let's get into more of Katrina's fuckery, okay? She said this, I've spoken to LSP executives who claim that Disney, MGM, etc. don't want quality subtitles, which is why they are now using MTPE for subtitles. These entertainment companies think their audiences will be okay with a certain level of mediocrity. We consumers need to demand quality, which is all well and good, Katrina, but this is coming from your mouth. You're saying, essentially, that you are asking to be blacklisted, which I am not opposed to. Another choice quote from an LSP exec, Well, we asked our linguists if they want to work on MTPE, and they said yes. So they're getting more work. If the choice is between working on MT, that's machine translation, not Mashiko Tensei. MT garbage and not working. What do you think the more desperate linguists will choose? Bitch, you shouldn't be opening your goddamn mouth about this. You're the last person that people want to hear this from. Because of people like Katrina, they want AI to take over translation. And they want AI to take her job. But what Katrina's asking for, essentially, at least in my opinion, is she's just asking to get blacklisted. She really is. Because she's that dumb. Then she's said this. It's wild hearing these profit-oriented execs try to frame the use of MTPE as good for everyone. Actually, when really it's only good for their pockets. Filmmakers, writers, artists, translators, dubbing experts all agree translation needs a human touch. Oh my god, this bitch is dumb. One second. So I just need to post this real quick. There we go. Again, hiring human translators isn't expensive. I work with studios and linguists around the world as part of my job. Subtitling an English movie costs less than $2,000 per language for most languages. That's nothing for a movie with a multi-million dollar budget. Motherfucker, if she talk about Japanese, if she talk about the anime stuff, dude, you don't know how it works. Because the problem is there's a lot of misallocation, mind you, but like with these productions, the majority of the money is going towards, in the case of Mappa specifically, is the best example I could think of off the top of my head, is going towards like the talent, it's going to the director, the script writer, the voice actors. Like the majority of this budget is going towards that, the anime budgets are. And then when you're talking about translating and localizing, that costs even more. And yeah, the studio, I think, keeps the money for, the licensing money and shit like that. But yeah, that's for licensing. That doesn't go towards the actual production. Again, correct me if I am wrong. Let's see. Hold on a second. There we go. Let's see. I'm all out of words on this for this week, but seriously, TLDR, we consumers have to tell companies we don't want their machine translation slop, subtitles, or shitty closed captions. Demand better. Our money is limited. If they want our dollar, they need to fucking earn it. Yeah, bitch, guess what? As I said, you are asking to get, Collective Shout was the one defending cuties. Yes, they were. But this is, motherfucker, Katrina, you are asking to get blacklisted. That is what you are doing, woman. You are doing that shit. And I said this. Also, fan translators do a better job for free, which is true. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I got a couple more here. Is that Grok, something going on with, speaking of translations, Grok is mistranslating shit. They changed, where is this thing? They use gender differences here instead of, where is it? Instead of sex differences. Something is going on with Grok. Grok initial translation of gender differences might stem from a broader interpretation of say, which appears in related anatomical or social discussions as seen in the web results about Japanese terminology. However, in this specific case, the context, artistic anatomy, skeletal structure, and the use of danjo points to sex differences as the more accurate translation. The image and text focus on measurable physical traits, which are hallmarks of biological sex rather than gender. So this is where, because someone sent me this, I was like, oh my god, yeah. So why the confusion? There's the linguistic flexibility. In Japanese, it could blur the lines between sex and gender, especially in modern discourse, where gender identity is increasingly discussed. This should not be happening! The web result from Onikani Community 2021 notes this ambiguity, but the anatomical focus here leans towards biological sex. Cultural context, so let's take a look at this. Japanese anatomical texts often use this one here to denote sex-based differences, as seen in the PubMed article on Japanese anatomical terms, which avoids gender identity discussions. And then here's Grok's interpretation. Grok might have defaulted to gender due to its sensitivity to contemporary usage, where gender is sometimes preferred in English to encompass both biological and social aspects. However, this seems to be an overreach given the scientific and artistic intent of the post. So yes, Grok likely mistranslated this as gender differences when sex differences is more precise, given the biological and anatomical context. The image and text aligns with studies, Journal of Anatomy 2013, on sex-specific skeletal variations, not gender roles. I apologize for the mix-up, and I'll adjust my lens to prioritize the biological context moving forward. Something is just going on with Grok, I swear. And I said here, Grok seriously said this, that gender is a social construct. He said it here. In Japanese, they can mean both sex, biological, and gender social construct depending on context. But this is fucking wild, man. It is wild. But yeah, if you're just coming in, we roasted the Karens. We roasted the My Dressed Up Darling localization, which is complete ass. And now we'll take a look at this petition. See how let's see how this petition is doing. So it has 67,889 signatures. So obviously we know about that stuff. But yeah, if you haven't signed this petition, go do it. Go sign the petition. We'll see if it works. So now Grok and AI, it's like Hitler or some for some people. I guess it's a yes. Oh yeah, there is this. Apparently Japanese gamers are sending Monster Hunter devs death threats / personal attacks. And it's over the... It's over this. So it's because of the persisting technical issues and a lackluster game loop have resulted in harsh criticism of Capcom's Monster Hunter Wilds. And the game currently has an overwhelming negative rating on Steam based on 20,000 player reviews from the past month. And its official social media channels are swamped with players' demands for fixes. However, the criticism has escalated beyond the game itself. In certain instances where developers reportedly being personally attacked for and threatened. Don't do that shit. Don't do that. I don't think we need to cover this one. All right, let's take a look and see what is also up on. Oh, here we go. Let's take a look at this. Collective Shout, according to Madam Savvy here, Collective Shout and privated in their pinned comment from when they were private still lists me as a man. Fucking asshole. This is punishable by law in Australia, and I'm getting very close to filing a complaint. They are locking all their posts down. They don't want their words posted under their tweets. But this is what I said they were gearing up for. They and other groups are labeling Elon Musk Gronk assistant Annie as porn and childlike to get it banned from Apple, payment processors, the UK, and any government performing overreach. This is not enlightenment. This is slavery to females who have no love, no joy, no purpose. That is so true. It is. these Chase Bakery's lip gloss. They chase Bakery's lip gloss, Detroit Become Human, but Celebrate Cuties, a 2020 film with a real child exploitation where 650 little girls twerked on auditions. They lie and throw fits, and now they're terrified. Oh my god. Let's take a look at this. Not real freedom of expression. Don't like it. Don't play it. Responding to gamers' defenses of Steam rape game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see. They did put Madame Savvy under men. Oh my god. According to the Children's Commissioner for England, Twitter is the platform where young people are most likely to encounter pornography. 41% of kids who've seen porn online saw it on Twitter. Blame the goddamn parents! Like, is no one going to ask for parent accountability? This is wild. The law seems to state that if the intent is to vilify, then the misgendering falls under discrimination. And the intent was indeed to vilify. Collective Shout, why do you label me a man? Why doesn't Kennedy use she when referring to me? These people are fucking wild. These Karens are just wilding out, man. Oh, so there's this. Mononoke, the movie Chapter 2, The Ashes of Rage premieres August 14th on Netflix. But yeah, I need to... yeah, the Osbournes are on Pluto TV. That's bomb. But... dude! South Park has got... the White House is attacking South Park. Okay, let's take a look at that. I want to see this shit. Hey, let's see, where is it? Here we go. Trump White House spokesperson Taylor Rogers released a statement addressing how the South Park season 27 premiere depicted the president. The left's hypocrisy. They're not leftist though. They're centrist. The left's hypocrisy truly has no end. For years, they have come after South Park for what they labeled as offensive content, but suddenly they are praising the show. Dude, this happens all the time. Oh my god. Just like the creators of South Park, the left has no authentic... They're not leftists! The left has no authentic or original content. That's a load of bullshit. South Park has a lot more original content than you think, Trump person. Taylor Rogers. Let's see. Which is why their popularity continued... You better not be talking about South Park and you just be talking about the left, because that's a whole different story. The show hasn't been relevant. That's a load of bullshit! They're saying this show hasn't been relevant in over 20 years. That's a load of bullshit! Dude! South Park just got... I covered this earlier. South Park just got a 5-year, $300 million a year contract with Paramount. It's not struggling. It's been relevant. Dude, South Park has had huge contracts with Paramount and HBO Max. Like, what is he fucking talking about? What are these idiots are so out of touch. Oh my god. Let's see. Here we go. This show has been relevant for over 20 years and is hanging on by a thread with uninspired ideas and a desperate attempt for attention. They're just covering what they want. President Trump has delivered on more promises in just 6 months. It's a fucking joke! Like, Jesus Christ! In just 6 months than any other president in our country's history. And no fourth-rate show can... It's not a fourth-rate show! It's not. South Park attacks everybody. South Park attacks the left, the right, the center, everybody. Where was this? What about when, you're not going to mention shit about how, they went in on Hillary Clinton? You're not going to mention shit on how they went in on Bill Clinton either? Fucking retards, I swear. And no fourth-rate show can derail President Trump's hot streak. It's unclear if future episodes of South Park will continue to lambast Trump and his actions, but Parker and Stone do not include one last stinger toward the end of the, or do include one last stinger toward the end of the episode, and just before its conclusion, this was fucking hilarious too. One of 50 of what are called the South Park pro-Trump PSAs is played, and in the clip, what appears to be a live-action deepfake of Trump, which it does, it really does, can be seen, either that, it's either a deepfake AI, or it's someone dressed up in a costume, which is possible. Can be seen shuffling through the desert before removing all of his clothes. His penis is teeny tiny, but his love for us is large, the PSA voiceover says, which is really funny. Let's see. This was funny. I didn't want to come back and be in the school, but I had to because it was part of a lawsuit and the agreement with Paramount. That shit was funny. You guys saw what happened to CBS? Yeah, well, guess who owns CBS? Paramount. Do you really want to end up like Homer? Dude, that shit was so funny. But, like, dude, everyone's getting their panties in a twist. Up, buddy, Yaka. Or Yaya. Why did I say Yaka? I'm sorry. Yaya. Like, dude, everyone's getting their panties in a twist over this. Don't be a Gary, Trump. Come on. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, South Park ran to the White House. Seriously. Comedy always finds a way. It does. It does. Satire is funny again. Is correct. I just remembered the other thing I probably should cover. What the hell? Hold on. Who said this? Okay, so this is wrong. Let's see. What the fuck is this? Ooh, so I covered this when we got news of it, right? But this is the, no, don't do that. So this is, the trailer to, Batman, Aztec Batman, Clash of the Empires has been released. I'm really curious about this one. Hold on, let me make sure that, oh, Jesus Christ, that scared me. God, that scared me. Holy shit. All right, let's take a look at this. Wait, can I, but hold on. Yeah, see, people agree with me. This had potential, but the animation looks so rough. Two-Face Conquistador was not my 2025 bingo card. But yeah, I'm glad people were saying this. Is that the animation looks very jacked. It does. It's mainly the movement that looks like shit. But it looks like Venture Brothers. I can't be the only one thinking that looks like Venture Brothers. Trey Parker says the network asked them to censor Trump's penis in the new South Park episode. No, you're not going to blur Trump's penis. Yes! Go Trey Parker! Dude, I love that Trey. They do not tolerate fuckery. South Park creators Trey Parker and Matt Stone say they don't know what next week's episode will be yet. I don't know what the next episode is going to be. It's super stressful. That's part of the course with South Park. Oh my god. War of the Worlds movie set entirely on a computer? What the fuck? Dude, that is a sick cosplay. Oh my god. This is awful. Aztec Batman, this is awful. As Mexican, I feel offended and cringe by it. Yeah, I want to know what my Mexican viewers think of Aztec Batman. I just think that it looks like the concept is good, but like goddamn, the art and animation is stiff. The scenery looks gorgeous though. The thing has been, oh god, the thing has been walking. Dude, the thing is gonna get jumped by like a hobo in New York. Watch. Oh yeah, there's this. The FCC has voted to approve the merger of Skydance and Paramount too, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for, oh my god, the Naked Gun stuff on my page! Oh my god! Does this have what I was looking for the Avatar stuff? Come on. Tyson actually looks pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. I wish he had a little bit more hair, but yeah. Alright. My own curiosity. I'm a Percy Jackson fan, okay? I have to look at it. Even though I'm probably not gonna watch it because it's not Percy Jackson. Percy Jackson's hair is way too light. And Annabelle is still supposed to be white and blonde hair with gray eyes. Grover, maybe. Grover is somewhat okay. Oh no, man. That's not Percy. His hair is too light. His hair is supposed to be black. Is it? No, Air Bud's coming back! No fucking way! Who else grew up with Air Bud? Oh my god. Let's see. I went over the dub. In case you missed it, I did go over this dub. And I did roast the fuck out of the Karens already. And yes, I am very depressed because the Steam is bombing. I've only... Again, I'm grateful for the $10 that I've gotten. But god, that's not enough to pay my rent. I need more to pay my rent. Well, let's see. Also, if you are a Vinland Saga reader, the Project Vinland said that the chapter will be out tomorrow night, I believe. So there is that. God, a couple of Cuckoo's anime pisses me off. There's so much stuff cut from the manga. So if you are a manga reader, nah. But dude, this episode of South Park was a fucking meme machine, man. It was. Same with PC Principal. I love that PC Principal is now Power Christian Principal. I fucking live. Carmen's thoughts on NPR were pretty funny too. Let's see. Where the hell is it? We talked about that. Yeah, in case you missed it, yes, there's jiggle physics in the My Dress Up Darling dub. Already covered that. I covered this too. This is very frustrating. It is. I think this is one of the first things I covered earlier in terms of Karen ranting. Okay, where are you? Go read Gachi Akuda, by the way. I do cover the manga, and I've been covering the manga since chapter 1, and I've been covering the anime as well. The anime I'm not happy with, to be honest. Let's see. Yeah, I mentioned that the Karens went after the Change.org petition. Yeah, so the Change.org petition has... I think it's almost at 70,000, which is what the Karens... Yeah, it's almost at 70,000, which is what the Karens had for theirs when they got No Mercy taken down. So I'd like to see it at 100,000 just to shut them up. But yeah, this Karen blocked me too. The one that doubled down on cuties. But yeah, in case you didn't miss it, itch.io did confirm that Collective Shout was involved with the takedown of adult games. And as I probably saw a little bit earlier, there's a new site on the block that is taking adult games now. So, but seriously, please, if you are loving what we're doing here, please donate. You will get if you donate like $10 or more, you will get a Patreon membership. You will also I will also take a shot or a double shot, and if you donate 20, you get to do pick the topic, and 30, I will extend the stream. But Dan Dance Season 2, I don't know what is going on with Dan Dance Season 2, what it is. Maybe it's because this is the 4th episode, and that wasn't in theaters. But it looks so unfinished. It does. There are parts where it's like, oh my god, it definitely needed line work bad. It's like it's really unfinished, and that kind of annoyed the hell out of me. Here we go. So this is what I was looking for, was this one. So this is Avatar: The Last Airbender sequel, Avatar: Seven Havens. It follows a young earthbender who discovers she's the next Avatar after Korra. So yeah, this is set after Korra. And the creators are returning, and it's going to be a 2-core season. So it's going to be split into 2 seasons. She's a peg-legged girl, too. I'm just like, what the hell? So, Savvy said, this is the most Tumblr-looking shit I've ever seen, right down to the giant cat. This series is done. Yeah, I kind of agree. This style, I don't know. This is I kind of see what it's very Tumblr-y, huh? Let me know what you guys think about that. Damn, we've been going on for 3 hours. But dude, that is one of the dumbest things I've seen. Concepts the same. War of the Worlds movie set entirely on a computer screen. That's fucking retarded. You know what? I haven't checked Anime Reddit today. Let's see if there's anything good here story-wise. Whoa, what? Let's take a look at this. So apparently, because the final season for Boku no Hero Academia, the final season of the anime is so intense its voice actors are passing out. Like, let's see. Who's passing out though? Okay, here it is. Daiki Yamashita. So it's the Japanese... Dude, it's the Seiyu that are passing out. There's like 10 to 20 people in the booth at one time. Even the supporting actors are all screaming at the top of their lungs. The final season's production is intense. It's like a real battle in the studio. The actors get into it so deep they almost pass out. Dude, I might have to cover Boku no Hero Academia's final season for this. I'm so... like... Between that and, like, Horikoshi confirming that there's going to be additional content, like, I feel like I kind of have to. I don't trust the creators of Avatar: Seven Havens after what they did with Korra series. Yeah, I don't blame you for that. Plus, the art, as, you know, Savvy kind of pointed out, it's a very Tumblr-y. Let's see if we, Whoa, what? Sony got a stake in Bandai Namco? $464 million in anime and manga focused alliance. What? Wait, hold on a second. What? Hold on a sec. Let's take a look at this real quick. So Kadokawa announced they're recalling print copies and suspended digital sales of I May Be a Guild Receptionist light novels volume 1 through 8 due to the series illustrator Gao confirming they engaged in sexual acts with a minor, and Kadokawa plans to re-release the light novel volumes with a new illustrator. in Japan, the series is now out of print, with Kadokawa also looking to suspend Gao's other works. And you can still purchase the series in the U.S. as Yen Press publishes the series under their Yen on in print. Holy fuck! Okay, let's take a look at this thing. Now, regarding the series of reports about Mr. Mao, or Mr. Wait, hold on a second. Let me make sure I have the right name here because it's gonna piss me off. It's supposed to be Gao. Fucking translation. With Mr. Gao, this time as a result of confirmation of Mr. Gao himself, he also admits that this is true. As a company, we take this matter very seriously, and the original illustrators with Dropper's response and related publications of "I'm a guild receptionist, but I don't want to work overtime, so I'm going to defeat the boss solo," published by Degeki Bunko. After consulting with internal and external stakeholders, we have decided to do the following. So it's the stockholders that caused this. And in this case, readers, we don't have this problem with Rurouni Kenshin. We're still getting Hokkaido arc, which I'm still waiting for the fan translated chapter to come out. I'm hoping that comes out soon. But like with this though, I will say this is it's a more extreme situation. It is, because here's the difference. And this is the illustrator actually had engaged in sexual acts with a minor. That's kind of a huge difference to what happened with Watsuki. Let's see. In this case, readers, I'm a receptionist at the guilds, but I don't want to work overtime, so I'm going to defeat the boss solo. And other related publications, bookstores, sales companies, ebook stores, animation production committees. We deeply apologize for the inconvenience caused to the companies involved, such as licensees, Self Girl Gal Works collection. There's that, and the Hallelujah Vamp. This is wild. This is unheard of. Because if you remember, like, a few years ago, with what happened with Act Age, they just ceased the serialization of it. That's what Shueisha did, but I don't think they pulled the manga volumes off of shelves of Act Age. This is wild. This is wild. Oh my god, this is wild. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, see, I wasn't the only one thinking about Act Age, except in that incident, it was the writer instead of the artist, which caused the series to get Thanos snapped. But they didn't pull the volumes off of shelves, though. Yeah. If you are a Gal fan, you might want to start, or if you're a light novel reader as well, you might want to get these books while you can, because they're going to be rare and they're going to be valuable. Oh my god, I can't believe this happened, man. This is wild. Wow, wait, what? Okay, so Soul Leveling Ragnarok officially ended on July 23rd with chapter 375. This is the light novel version. This isn't the manhwa. A notice of completion was posted to Soul Leveling Ragnarok's official serialization landing page on Kakao page, which reads, "Hello, this is Papyrus, DNC Media Publishing imprint. Author Dow's Soul Leveling Ragnarok has ended with chapter 375. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all the readers who have been with Soul Leveling Ragnarok so far. Thank you. The series was popular in its own right, with 78.4 million views on Kakao page for the web novel alone, and over 114 million views across Kakao's platforms. The manga, adapted from the novel by Bricks and illustrated by Jin." Okay, good. It's still ongoing. Thank God. I was worried about the manga for a minute. I'm like, dude, don't tell me the manga was done too. Because I cover Solo Leveling Ragnarok manga. I say manga. Mama, I love that mama. That mama is amazing. But but it has been on production break since April 2025, and Tapas publishes both the web novel and the web comic in English. Man. If you're a soul leveling light novel reader, I want to know, are you guys shocked by this? There's another one here I wanted to see too. All right. I agree, they should. The Karens need to watch. There's going to be more mods created. There will. But the thing is, though, these Karens don't play games, so they won't know about it. That's the thing that frustrates me about this whole thing. These are Karens. They are bitching Karens that don't play games. It would make them go crazy if they actually, play games, but they don't. They're just a bunch of bitching Karens. Same Karens bitched about Mortal Kombat and Grand Theft Auto. These fucking Karens are just wild. But let's take a deeper look into this Avatar series here. Because this was revealed at the Avatar 20th anniversary panel at San Diego Comic-Con, which is currently taking place in, at San Diego Convention Center in California. So Avatar Seven Havens is the brand new anime TV. Stop calling it anime! It's animated! It's just a cartoon TV series that's based on the Studio Ghibli franchise by Michael Dante DeMartino and Brian Konietzko. There we go, Konietzko. All right, let's actually look at the Variety article because that would probably be better than this one. All right, let's take a look. Seven Havens follows two earthbending twins when one discovers she's the Avatar, the latest person who can wield all four elements: air, water, earth, and fire. The new series is set in a world shattered by a devastating cataclysm. A young earthbender discovers she's the new Avatar after Korra, but in this dangerous era, that title marks her as humanity's destroyer, not its savior. Okay. Concept-wise, I like where this is going. Hunted by both humans and okay, so this earthbender here, that's the Avatar, is considered to be humanity's destroyer, and they're hunted by both human and spirits. Woo! She and her long-lost twin must uncover their mysterious origins and save the Seven Havens before civilization's last strongholds collapse. This sounds really interesting. The first look image shows the young Avatar and her half-cat, half-lemur-looking pet tagging along behind her. Another friend walks beside her in a rocky desert land with a city in the far distance and mysterious lights brightening the sky. That sounds really good, though. Yeah, I agree. That is a dark twist for an Avatar show, but this is something that I think has been missing for a while. Is these dark twists, and I like that a lot. So Seven Havens isn't the only Avatar project coming up. There's also the feature film The Legend of Aang, The Last Avatar, which is coming to theaters on October 9th, 2026. Oh my god. And why is Dave Bautista in this movie? Why? Why is Dave Bautista in this movie? Why? Who asked for this? But dude, I am shooketh. Do you believe Collective oh, definitely. Collective Shout the Feminist Karens will try to attack Grand Theft Auto 6 due to showing Jason and Lucia. Yeah, I think they will. I think the Karens will target them. But seriously, did anyone ask for Batista to be an Avatar? Okay, let's take a look at this. Because I think this is kind of important to cover too. So, because Sony is just asking to get into an antitrust lawsuit at this point. Sony has acquired 16 million shares, or less than 2.5%, or around 2.5% of issued shares, and Bandai Namco for 68 million yen, or $464 million. And the pair also agreed on a strategic business alliance to expand the fan community for IP such as anime and manga around the world, and strengthening engagement, particularly in the anime field where rapid market growth is anticipated. And the pair will combine their strengths to create new and emotionally moving experiences for fans, and as a result of these efforts, maximize the value of IP. Sony and stop doing that. Stop it. You're being a dick. Stop it. Shit, I lost my spot. Sony and Bandai also plan to engage in discussions regarding joint development of anime and manga, and technical collaboration on experimental entertainment, and exploring opportunities to support creators by jointly developing and operating entertainment-related technologies and services, and to engage in joint investments and business alliances in fan engagement areas. And the strategic business alliance follows Sony and Bandai Namco's recent involvement to jointly invest in and work with the blockchain company Gaudi, which owns my anime list. I do not like that at all. They'll use the blockchain as a model for attracting an investment and fan participation in Japanese works. Oh, that's similar to the company that we talked about a little bit earlier. Sony will use my anime list and Crunchyroll to promote its IP. Crunchyroll is not doing a good job of promoting your IPs, Sony. Crunchyroll ain't doing shit. But anyways, which it has long been seeking to increase, leading to a recent strategic alliance with Kadokawa. Bandai Namco will work with Gaudi for research and development and generate. Wait! What? Bandai Namco will work with Gaudi for research and development generative AI technology. What? What? Wait, what? So, generative AI is definitely hitting the anime industry. I know AI was there was some shit going on with AI in the anime industry. I already knew that, but this, though? Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'll be posting about this on Twitter after I'm done with this stream, for sure. See, was there anything else that I want to mention here? No, I think that's it for that. Let's take a look at my notifications. Let's see what's going on up in there. Fuck it. Dude, I don't understand how I'm getting all these likes and shit on my freaking post about, or on my tweet about the stream, and my stream is totally bombing. I think it's weird. Oh yeah, let's get into this too, because there are motherfuckers defending that my Dress Up Darling dub. It says, someone said here, the anime is made for teenagers, right? The original is juvenile too. My Dress Up Darling is a Sieden. Hi, Keys. Yes, Gaudi is the owner of my anime list. I even talked about. I think I talked about it when we got the news about my anime list getting bought out. But yeah, Gaudi is the one that owns my anime list. Dude, we've been on for over 3 hours, and we've only gotten a $10 donation, and that's not good. We need more for rent. Kitty is here to do Kitty is here too. He's asking. He's taking over for a second. We need more. Donate more. Donate for kitties. Kitty will dance. Kitty will run the stream. Kitty will get belly rubs. Kitty will get lots more treats too. I'm not as drunk as I want to be here. I'm not even drunk at all, to be honest, but But yeah, like, see, everyone's going in on this mofo. Which I think is funny. But in case you missed it, there's a new website. This website here, Psyche Studios, is taking in itch.io refugees. And it's going to be on their independent storefront is where you'll be able to sell, where you'll be able to sell your game and buy adult games. Payment with PayPal and Stripe. I guess you only survive as long as you go unnoticed. That's why I asked. Best of luck. Should work on that shop though. Full address for a digital product. Only filterable by single tag or language. No filter for games that were actually released. All games in the shop are released. There's a separate category for upcoming games. You can filter by tags and click on the magnifier to each to search for keywords. Let's see. I really hope that this one survives. But I do agree with this. As much as I'm not a fan of not safe for work games, this is the direction we need to go and decentralize and create more options, which I agree. It's the same thing with payment processors. There should be way more payment processors. The more, the better. Like, fuck, Cash App has, Cash App will allow you to use Bitcoin. But yes, something else, again, for those of you that missed it, the Karens bitching has gone global, and now Japanese politicians are getting in on this too, which I think is great. This needs to happen. Unfortunately, the anti-monopoly situation with Japan, what they're doing is it's not for them like being responsible for taking out games. No, it's more so for fees and shit like that. So hopefully people are understanding that. Let's see. And in terms of the dub, there's more for this one. I know. Where are you? Seriously, how the fuck is my tweet? Like, let's take a look at this for my tweet for this stream. How does it have like over 6,000 views and my stream doesn't have that many viewers? I think that's so bizarre. It is. But look at that. I'm still stuck working. God, change to adulting ruins lives. Jesus Christ. Oh! The politician spoke for Chibi Reviews as well. Chibi Reviews continues to advocate for the freedom of expression in anime and manga culture overseas, informing two... This is because I don't have any followers and I'm fucking well, I have almost 10,000 followers again. But I'm like shadow banned. Informing 200,000 followers on Twitter and 500,000 subscribers on YouTube about current issues. Through mutual collaboration with such individuals, we will expand the scope of what can be achieved. We hope that people in Japan will also pay attention to their advocacy. That's awesome. Good for you, Chibi. I'm happy for you. I wish we could get this kind of thing happening for localizations, though, for fuck's sake. I'm the only person exposing these shitty dub localizations. Why? Why am I the only person that's doing this and I'm not getting anything? Like, come on. Trey Parker on South Park season premiere, we're very sorry. Why are they sorry? They don't need to be sorry. what's going on with you, Morikawa? Dude, what the fuck? It's considerate of you to be mindful, but even if you block someone, if you insult them by their full name, it might catch their eye through an ego search. Just letting you know, it's been received, okay? Dude, Morikawa is everything. I love him. He's such an ass at times. I love it. I love when he trolls his trolls. Dude, Matt and Trey are everything. I love them. Let's see. You know what? Let's do this. For the fuck of it. The Collective Shout issue has prompted me to receive many messages from people all over the world who love anime and manga content, culture, and freedom of expression. I've been working on these issues in Japan since 2010. I'm thrilled to have so many friends from all over the world. I would be very grateful if you would follow me. I hope that we could join forces across borders to fight against censorship of expression. I mean, I'm glad this politician is getting involved, but where's Akamatsu in this situation? This is what they were talking about. Cuties, an ethically problematic but powerful protest against the sexualization of girls. Yeah, they did this. They did this. It's not a meme. It's not, they want fiction censored. I bet they defend cuties. Collective Shout quite literally did, in fact, defend cuties. Let's take a look at this. On November 19th, 2017, a member wrote a post on the WOMAD forum. And yeah, Taro Yamada. Where's Taro Yamada in all this, too? Thanks for reminding me. A forum claiming that she had drugged and raped an Australian boy. What the fuck? She uploaded photos and videos allegedly portraying her raping the boy. And WOMAD members showed support for the writer, leaving comments saying that they would pay to watch the videos of the sexual assault. What? Like, I forgot about this. News of the post quickly spread online, and a petition was started on Chianghua Day's bulletin board, requesting that the person responsible be caught. And on November 20th, 2017, a 27-year-old Korean woman identified as RM Lee was arrested by the Australian Federal Police in Darwin North Territory in relation to the incident. The suspect is charged with producing child abuse materials, and AFP announced that she will remain in custody until a court hearing scheduled for mid-January 2018. And according to interviews with the victim's parents, it is suspected that her identification and credentials are fake, and that she could have broken immigration and labor laws. What? This gets so trippy. WOMAD members actively defended her, claimed that RM Lee was innocent and conducted an online fundraiser for her lawyer appointment. In addition, they sent a petition to the Australian police to release RM Lee and protested the victim's parents, and many were shocked by this incident. This is the organization, right? Yeah. Dude, this is wild. So Savvy's gonna attempt to BAP the Visa and MasterCard censorship. If I could afford to do it and be able to spend the time doing this, I totally would. I did be doing a little bit more, but man, I still have to speak before I forget. I'm still for the Young Magazine article that I'm doing. I got to finish the one that the original one first before I get into the other one. is I'm submitting the questions to Kadansha tomorrow. I just gotta get waiting for my editor to approve these questions. I sent like 9 to him. If you guys have any additional questions for Kadansha about the Young magazine that's coming out, please let me know, and I will add it to my list of questions. Oh, look at that. Warning, Itch.io is not for prudes. If you click our link, please be careful about what you might see. This was back in 2022. While this tweet was accurate at the time, Itch.io has now gone back on this, removing all not safe for works because of pressure from payment processors and activist groups such as Collective Shout. Now that angry moms in Australia discovered they could very easily censor video game market with just 1,000 phone calls based on simplistic protect the children vibes. By this time next year, some group somewhere will do the same to ban violent video games to protect impressionable children from becoming criminals. If the porn goes, then it's a total free-for-all. I'm telling you. Oh, Moist Critical is talking about this now too. That's not good. Pervert nerds are responsible for most of... Yeah, I forgot about that one too. Most society's ills prove me wrong. Yeah. Oh, Collective Shout protected their tweets too. Okay. This is what Visa is considering problematic. Complete list of... Okay. Let's see what Visa and MasterCard considers problematic. Depictions... All depictions... It says all depictions of incest, including sexual activity between immediate or close biological family members, self-harm, including depictions of anorexia or bulimia, content that promotes hate, harm, or extremist ideologies, urine, menstruation, smegma, why is diapers here? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, the fuck is this? What? What? All sexual activity, including firearms aimed at pointed towards individuals. Vomit. Dude, you're basically Visa and MasterCard. If this is real, like Visa and MasterCard are gonna ban like basically everything. Vomit, illegal substances, regulated products. Yeah, GTA is done. Being drunk, being drugged, being hypnotized, being mind controlled. Yeah, GTA is fucked. God of War is fucked, frankly. Jesus Christ, I hope this isn't true. Alright, let's take a look at the rate proposed here. There's a summary, that's a summary of April 2025 updates to SVIDI's policies. SVIDI is getting pressured by a few groups which caused them to add more to the ban list. SVIDI had already banned some themes in the past which Visa/MasterCard may or may not like. This is at best only a partial list. Okay. I was like, what the hell? There's no way. No way. Thank God I'm a community notes contributor so I could see all this shit. Let's see. This is the thing for Detroit Become Human. But here's the thing for me, okay? Because I know some people are like, why aren't you posting some of the older tweets and shit like that? I don't like doing that. I don't like digging through someone's tweets from like older than like 20, maybe like a year at most, maybe 2 years at most. I don't like being that person that uses like tweets from like 2017 or something like that. I don't like doing that. Other people could do it, but for me, I try to avoid doing that. I try to make sure everything is current. so that way they could be, because the thing is that opinions change, okay? So for example, like, surprisingly, I used to be a liberal, man. I was a liberal, like, back in high school, but when I got with my late significant other, or my late boyfriend, he got me to, like, realize that, yeah, you're doing it because your mom is, or your dad are, or my parents are. I need to think for myself. And then, from there, I became more of a libertarian from there. I was a little bit conservative for a minute there, but nah, I've pretty much been a libertarian for a long time. But, like, that was, again, but this was like in 2006, 2007-ish. Okay? So, yeah, that's over a decade ago. Or almost a decade ago. And as I said, my opinions change. Same here. But, like, that's why I don't like, again, I'm not going to dig through people's tweets like that go back all the way to, like, 2015 or something like that. I don't do that kind of shit. Let's see. Senator, thank you for my employer for posting this. Senator Griff described anime movies depicting wide-eyed children, usually in school uniforms, engaged in explicit sexual activities and poses, and often being sexually abused. He called for an immediate review of all Japanese anime movies accessible in Australia. Dude, Australia is just fucking wild. Ow, kitty, that really goddamn hurts. Ow! Fucking A, kitty. Whoa! What? So apparently, PC Gamer said this. Itch.io de-indexes not safe for work games after becoming the largest target of skittish credit card companies and anti-porn group Collective Shout, catching an award-winning indie and more in the crossfire. Finally, we are safe from award-winning indies about girlhood and games that discuss the historic oppression of queer people. What the fuck? Dude, these are a bunch of Karens! These are satanic panic Karens! Oh my god! They really are satanic panic Karens! Adult games are forcing the game industry into a spiritual crisis. Itch.io joins Steam in pulling games due to pressure from payment. Meanwhile, Patricia Hernandez is discussing efforts being brought up against Collective Shout. Oh my god, I can't believe Patricia Hernandez is doing that shit. Okay. Let's look at what the former editor-in-chief of Kotaku has to say here. Itch.io is the latest storefront to curb the sale of adult and not safe for work content on its platform due to pressure from payment processors like Visa and MasterCard. And as of Thursday, the indie-focused platform has de-indexed adult content such that it is no longer visible or searchable on this on the site. And some pages for adult games will be permanently removed from itch.io. We already know about that. Where is this? Itch.io's moves arrives after major PC gaming platform Steam also started a crackdown against sex games that resulted in the delisting of hundreds of titles. A Valve representative tells Polygon that Steam enacted these changes due to payment processors and that the company complied because loss of payment methods would prevent customers from being able to purchase other titles and game content on Steam. Itch.io similarly stated in its announcement that while the decision to stop selling adult games feels sudden, it moved quickly to protect the platform's core payment infrastructure. I already talked about that. On social media, the adult game issue has become a caustic one as onlookers fearing the potential long-term repercussions of allowing third parties to dictate what is and isn't acceptable on a platform. Outrage has spilled over the knowledge that many of these game removals are happening due to a campaign levied by the conservative Australian group Collective Shout. Back in April, the Collective wrote an open letter to payment processors claiming that platforms like Steam were profiting from rape, incest, and child abuse games. And the letter lists a number of executives at these companies by name and title. Where is that? I want to see the other shit. Oh, here's something. It's a very fucking slippery slope and a very quick slope for the right-wing religious group to go from no sex games to no games with any LGBTQ plus themes either. On the of course, Reddit fucking says this. Let's see. The slippery slope argument has caught traction because Collective Shout has already shown contempt for games like Grand Theft Auto 5, which, while controversial, is not comparable to a game designed solely for the purposes of stimulating assault. But Grand Theft Auto does that, though! Onlookers fear that the group will move on to other targets. No shit, you embolden these fucking feminist Karens! And because of that, they're gonna move on. They're gonna escalate this. They're gonna escalate it to games that don't comply with their views. And they already said they want to ban porn off of Twitter, so I mean, it's not gonna stop. Onlookers fear that the group will move on to other targets that merely contain sex in some form or other after it successfully lobbies against games primarily focused on sex. That is their goal! Again, they said they want to get Twitter to ban porn. That is their fucking goal. They want to ban sex altogether because they're a bunch of sexless bitches. Another aspect that's added fuel to the fire is that platforms like Steam and itch.io delisting adult content has already had consequences outside the realm of storefronts. Vice Gaming vertical Waypoint covered the topic earlier this week, only to see its article on Collective Shout pulled by management, and the author of the original article, alongside a handful of freelancers, quit in revolt. And elsewhere, gamers are starting to mobilize against Collective Shout. Attention is being called to a bill that proposes limiting the extent to which payment processors can interfere with business decisions on the basis of political or reputational concerns. Fans are urging others to contact their local government representatives to voice their concerns. A petition against payment processors has garnered, now it's like closer to 70,000 votes on change.org. And there are errant discussions about starting a movement, much like the one behind Stop Killing Games, which I agree with. I think it should. All right, whether or not these actions will make a difference in the sale of adult games is unclear, but the discussion around the topic have taken an existential turn. And platforms like itch.io were celebrated because of their willingness to sell games that couldn't exist on other storefronts. And creators of adult games have been some of the platform's biggest champions. And the immediate yielding to parties with ill intentions has eroded goodwill toward these platforms. itch.io is probably done. After this, they're done. There's no way. Let's see. If not, shattered the illusion that PC is an emancipated space compared to more button-up landscape of consoles. And for others, pressure from payment processors are an affront to their very identities. And my community has routinely been unjustly targeted by bigots who want to use porn bans as a mean to justify the banning as non-pornographic content, reads one comment on the online petition. As a result, I am heavily opposed to any and all banning of sexual content because banning sexual content never stops there. Exactly. It always includes on sexual things. As such, the fight to protect people's right to sexual expression is vital for protecting any right to exist. itch.io's creator says that he will share more information on what's allowed on the platform in the future. For now, though, he's apologetic about this turn of events. But you know what? Let's go on that Reddit. Let's go on that Reddit forum. Dude, I've been on here for almost 5 hours, I think, right? Or almost 4 hours. Damn, I can't fucking think, right? God. Seriously. We've been doing this for 4 hours, please. Almost 4 hours, please, please, please. please donate if you are liking the work we're doing. Please donate to our Cash App, our PayPal, and our coffee. That's in the links in the description box below, as well as the pinned comment. And I still have a lot of vodka here that I'd like to drink, but I can't until there are donations. Oh my god. Woo, my leg fell asleep. Okay, let's take a look at this here. Let's take a look at this. Let me zoom in here real quick. Come on. See, it says here, anyone who thinks they will stop after one thing is delusional, which is true, as I've been saying. And unlike Steam, I said this here, and unlike Steam, itch may never recover from this, as it was a huge platform for indie devs making non-safe for work games. The fact that a few cases from Australia was able to do this much damage is ridiculous. The Stop Killing Games movement gathered 1.4 million signatures for the EU to even begin to consider something that they need at least 1 million valid signatures. The fact that a comically small group of like 40,000 people was able to have this strong of an influence is insanity. It is. This is insanity. I know they got some people up in the government, let's be real. They do. So there's that. But like, I'm talking about on a global scale. It's one thing for Australia, okay? But on a global scale, that's a whole different beast. Yeah, this is so wild. Okay. Just shows how much easier it is to push to ban something than to push for something pro-consumer, which is true. Let's see. Consider this: investors who weren't in on this shit will begin to question the car companies. Yeah, how a few nutcases can censor anything they want, and they'll want to pull their funds out of their shares in the company. You think so, but they've been doing this shit like this for decades. Payment processors are notorious for this kind of thing, even without being pressured. Also shows how our democracy isn't quite that democratic, and money is still the deciding factor in who's got a say. Well, unfortunately, it is what it is in that regard. But let's see. There's no way this was a fluke. Collective Shout has to have personally know people in high positions, maybe even on a casting couch too. Let's be real. And the payment processing companies. Also, who wants to bet the big AAA companies who wants to bet the big AAA companies are also bankrolling Collective Shout behind the scenes because of Stop Killing Games? I don't think that's the case. I don't think they are. I think it's more government than anything else. Literally, the only thing I bought on itch were porn games. And on itch, it's much worse because apparently they're removing these games from people's libraries, and that's a no-no for a website that boasts about being independent. Dude! So, like, with Steam, here's the difference. With Steam, people that bought the game were able to keep the game that they have. This is very shady, because itch is removing these games from people's libraries. Like, people who bought this game can't even keep it. They are... Oh, it gets even worse! They also are not issuing any refunds to people or paying developers their dues from these games, basically stealing their money. Dude, that is shady as hell. Holy fuck. Itch, this is gonna destroy you. Itch is done. No way Itch comes back from this. Safer work game consumers with more than 2 brain cells will look at this and say, oh, they could just steal the games I purchased and not offer refunds. Safer work game developers, again, with more than 2 brain cells, will look at this and say, oh, they could just arbitrarily remove my game in the dead of the night and not pay what they owe me. Dude, that is shady! That is shady as fuck! That is so shady! I mean, I considered using itch for indie horror games, but I can confirm as a safer work game consumer, I will legitimately never purchase from any site willing to remove my games from my library. Dude! Again, this isn't like Steam, where, ooh, we're gonna look at you in a second. But this isn't like Steam, where Steam, allows you to keep the game you purchased. No, they're saying you can't do that, and they're not even refunding you. Like, at the very least, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Steam users, I believe Steam does refund you for games like this, when a situation happens like this. I believe that's the case, but, bro, they are, are they trying to make their biggest digital competitor crypto an actual necessity for buying certain things now? And this event is single-handedly, here's the thing, like, all these companies have to do is create their own point system. And in the case of Steam, like, Steam, whoa, you have cards that people can buy. Let people, if for certain games, like for adult games, have it required to purchase using like a Steam gift card or something. Like, I just don't understand it. I don't like cryptocurrency. I'm sorry, because crypto, you don't own it. You don't have it physically. Like, it bothers me. I don't like crypto. There's gotta be a better way to do this. The fact that payment processors are now taking part in a campaign to censor otherwise legal media is a fucked up abuse of their enormous power over the economy. We really do need a decentralized and open source means of making transactions. But utility of crypto was always to bypass laws. Only usually they are laws around protecting from fraud or selling drugs. But if needed, crypto can be used to bypass dumb censorship as well. Someone asked this in the chat. What next? They're going to censor GTA 6 when it comes out in Australia. I don't know if it's going to even come out in Australia. Possibly they Collective Shout went after Detroit Become Human in GTA before. And with them successfully going after Valve and itch.io, companies might even just preemptively make changes in self-censoring before releasing their games now. Dude, I'm telling you! You motherfuckers embolden these psycho-feminists! And guess what? They're not the only pearl clutchers that feel this way. Because we're seeing a resurgence of, because since Trump got back into office, mind you, of the Christofascists, the puritanical right. They are starting to make a comeback and resurge. And it's like, dude, this is fucking insane. See, even someone said, oh man, it's the 90s all over again. Because this person says, no more adult or dark topics. Look forward to every game being watered down for Puritans. And this group is in alliance with American evangelicals, and they want to push for LGBT ban next. Wouldn't be surprised. These people are the same pearl clutchers as the evangelicals. Like I'm not talking all of them. I'm talking about the psycho ones, the Christofascists. They are the same as them. They are. Let's see. Let's see. I'm worried about this for this reason too. The main worry I have is that this type of legislation could very possibly be challenged on First Amendment grounds because it requires private institutions to do business with entities they may consider politically objectionable. And refusing to do business with an entity for political reasons is generally protected by the First Amendment, because otherwise the government would be forcing said institutions to do something in opposition to their political beliefs. I kind of have to... The bill has to be worded, like, perfectly. It does. Conditional funding based on the politics of the funded institution is very unexplored legal issue right now, with most instances of it lately being Trump cutting off colleges from federal grants for allowing students to protest the Israeli government. No, those fucking LARPers are terrorist supporters. You can't support terrorist supporters, I'm sorry. Let's see. And also, those LARPers they are actually attacking Jewish students too. So that's why I'm like, yeah, this isn't even a protest. These are just fucking terrorist LARPers, man. These are facts. And theory, and also, these LARPer groups are funded by enemy governments too. So yeah, there's reasons for that. Conditional funding based on, or where is this? In theory, it's a practice that will probably be struck down, but banks as a pseudo utility may be held to a different standard. It's just very hard to say either way. I want to see what other people are saying about this one, because this one I think is very interesting. Maybe the companies, I don't see anyone challenging it on First Amendment grounds. Companies love to make money, and then they could just say to the angry mobs protesting that they are legally required to work with everyone. No, that's where it's wrong. I'm sorry. No, there has to, that will get shut down on First Amendment grounds. What I think needs to happen, though, is kind of like with what we're seeing with Japan and their anti-monopoly laws coming into play, but that's for a different reason. But I think MasterCard and Visa, because of how much of a hold they have on the market, I gotta wonder if there will be an antitrust situation happening with them. I don't know. I don't know. The underlying context of this here is only right-wing things will fall under political belief, and everything else will socially/morally objectionable and unlawful, especially as we see more things like states setting up porn bans. The states are... Nah. What they're doing with the porn... Like, why are people misconstruing this shit? Pornhub pulled out of these states because they didn't want to collect a database of their customers' identities. They didn't want to deal with that shit. I'm pretty... wait, what's this? I'm pretty sure banks already officially disallow you from using their services of illegal exchange of cash. So the situation you're proposing where conservatives make non-conservative acts illegal kind of misses the forest for the trees. Exactly. Like, the problem in that situation is conservatives implementing morality legislation. This proposed law is irrelevant to that hypothetical because it doesn't do anything to make banks enforce that. We have to treat payment as a... Here we go. This is interesting. We have to treat payment as a utility. Neither the water company nor power company can decide not to hook up objectionable businesses. That is very true. These attempts at entering the legal system to enforce mandates without legal backing are ridiculous. And I think Trump, with his Truth Social and the like, had issues with payment processors. That's probably why. And we live in an age where the religious conservative right-leaning Republican Party is the last bastion against the full censorship of pornographic content due to the actions of a far-right group. Which is crazy, right? That should say something about the state of America right now. That your centrists are somehow getting manipulated by your far-right. Oh, God. It's got to be worded... like, specifically. They got to make sure it's worded correctly, because otherwise, as Reddit is pointing out, they're kind of right. They are about the First Amendment problems. Let's see. But yeah, they're gonna go after Grand Theft Auto. They will. But I didn't know this. What did they like about him? What they want you? Okay. Guns and violence is fine. Dude, that's the thing I find hilarious. Guns and violence is fine. Love and sex is not. And I've never understood this hypocrisy. My partner used to cover his young son's eyes when sexy things came on the TV, but let him watch terrible blood and violence. But he couldn't tell me why he made that distinction. Why it was better to see humans killing one another than loving one another. Puritanism and religion have so much to answer for. It's only rape and incest games, so why are you against this? Look at that. It's already expanding to everything not safe for work in general. It is. See, Reddit, I can't believe Reddit is actually agreeing with everyone on this. Anyone who thinks it's just the porn games is delusional. And I really wish they would take more than a second to think about the actual situation. It's a very fucking slippery slope, too. They feel superior for not defending porn games or not crying about it, and are genuinely incapable of processing that things can get worse from here. Already there's a guy in this thread going from, it's only incest and rape, it should be gone, to regular not safe for work games are only delisted, it's not an issue. They will do this every time without ever seeing a pattern. Best to ignore them and focus on raising awareness in general. It's not worth the effort trying to convince them. It's just porn games. Fuck that, I'm an adult and should be able to enjoy adult content. So sick of being babied by this bullshit. That's what it is. We're tired of this. Karen, you are not my mother. You're not any of... You want to be everybody's mother. But is it because you don't have kids yourself? Is it because you want more kids? Is it because you're not getting fucked? Like, I don't get it. While you're suggesting that as the next step, as I honestly feel like that's what's already happened. I kind of agree with this too. For many people, itch.io is the place for LGBT indie games, and seems like even the games that happen to have not safe for work themes are affected to these changes, even if they have nothing problematic about them. I'm not even into non-safe for work games, but this is quite saddening. Honestly, as much as the Steam bans concern me, I genuinely thought at least itch.io will still be around for that type of content, and there were somehow people saying that all of us concerned were just exaggerating with the slippery slope fallacy. It's a fucking cliff at this point, is right. I'll even have, if LGBTQ isn't next on their list after non-safe for work games, they just go for the easier targets first. Patreon is going to be fun, though. If I recall correctly, most of the biggest Patreons are non-safe for work, and Patreon already heavily censors non-for-work games. No porn games, but yes, casinos. Remember that. This is wild. This is so wild. Phospholite. Man, I've been going for 4 hours, man. And my stream, it really feels like my stream has kind of bombed, and that really sucks, because I did a lot of work for this. But, if you are loving what we're doing here on this stream, on this channel, please, 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 please donate to our Cash App, our PayPal, and our Coffee, and our Patreon. Those are in the description box below, while the Cash App, PayPal, and Coffee are in the pinned comment. Like, I really would like to keep doing these streams. I really would like to keep, like, covering all this shit, but it's kind of hard when I don't have if I don't have a place to live. Let's be real. But let me see real quick. I need to check one other Reddit thing real quick. Stop it. I need to see if the chapter's out. Okay, good. I did not miss Sakamoto Days. Okay, good. I just want to make sure, because Sakamoto Days chapters usually are out, like, by now. My early access ones, anyway. They're usually out by now, and they're not out yet. So, okay. I feel a little bit better. But let's take a look at this. The group behind Steam censorship policies have powerful allies and targeted popular games with outlandish cash. Or outlandish claims, excuse me. They always make outlandish claims like how Mass Effect was a sex simulator until a news reporter was shown the actual sex scenes and he admitted that it was more tame than softcore porn. Still remember when some activist group came to our school, showed us Postal 2, and told us how bad it is. Dude, what the fuck? Do you think it made me stay away from flat games? No, first thing I did when I got back home was to download the game and play it for myself because it looks sick and I was not disappointed. These fuckers are dumb, I swear. The good old prohibition propaganda that almost always backfires. Anti-drug dare campaign led to more use using harder drugs. Won't steal a car anti-piracy ads caused more piracy due to learning that internet piracy is a thing. Showing teens Postal 2 as a warning. Might as well give them drugs as a warning. Dude, like, Reddit is cracking me up. Games are bad. They make you mad. I remember showing my dad Postal 2 and he thought it was hilarious. Reminds me of one of my mom's friends who was very prudish, heard I play games. She got very alarmed and started lecturing my mom. Fuck you, these Karens, man. My mom on why she needs to stop me. Her daughter from playing games. Her reason was it's all perverted sex games aimed at, towards violence against women. My mom came home that day and just stood there watching me play Animal Crossing. She started laughing. I was like, oh yeah, very violent. Which is funny because she also watched me play violent games like Dead Island and Dying Light before her friend got her panties in a twist with my hobby. Dude, these Karens, man, they need a life. Oh my god, these Karens are fucking wild. They are wild. I really hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I do. There's a certain evangelical Christian whose videos I watch because they're absolutely infuriating and I'm addicted to rage. Oh god. He did a video railing against Cult of Lamb. First thing I did was go and buy it from Steam. And honestly, kudos to the nut job on the recommendation. These fuckers, all these fuckers are doing is making people want to play these games. Let's see. We covered the story a while ago where the U.S. whistleblower says MasterCard and Visa failed to stop payments for child sex abuse material on OnlyFans. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, this game had that. Okay, that was the one I was like, what? Let's see. Ooh, look at them followers. They're following Charlie Kirk, Liz Wheeler, who's fucking psycho, who she didn't used to be psycho, but now she is psycho. Daily Wire, and then America, which is the PAC founded by Elon Musk. Free speech and self-protection. Yeah, right. Let's see. And they follow J.K. Rowling as well. And Angie Jones. Oh, God. Let's see. Wait, what? Oh my god, they got offended over a fucking company sign or a company logo? Jesus Christ, man, get a life. What? Oh yeah, that's what that is. Okay. Oh my god, they're defending cuties? What the fuck? Okay. Fact checking the thread. It's about anti-censorship in gaming. I'm cited a supportive, based on my prior neutral analysis of players' rights versus regulations. Cutie's film isn't porn. It's a drama critiquing hypersexualization of girls with no explicit nudity/sex. Legally dismissed as not obscure. Intent is social commentary, not arousal. I'm neutral. I analyze all sides independently without bias. Whoa! They went after Madame Savvy! Oh my god! Whoa! Whoa! What? So Madame Savvy misrepresents Collective Shout's stance on cuties. While they didn't call for a ban and saw value in its critique of sexualization, founder Melinda Tankard-Reese explicitly critiqued the film's exploitive filming of real children as ethically problematic. It's not outright defense, but a nuanced view prioritizing discussion over censorship, contrary to Savvy's... Dude, Grok does not agree with you, Savvy! Dude, this is fucking wild, man. see what this says here. You're right, misrepresentations are lies. Collective shouts, dude, they're not pretty libel. Like, stop. Thank you. It isn't libel. Thank you, Grok. You're actually right on that. I can't delete posts on X. I'm an AI without moderation powers. If you believe it violates the rules, report it via Twitter's tools. Let's focus on facts. The original post is an opinion, not libel. I swear, motherfuckers don't know the definition of libel. It's fucking wild, man. Oh my god. Dude, this is crazy. I'm curious what you guys think about Grok here. Like, this is wild. This is why I do my own research and I don't use Grok. This is so goddamn insane. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Just, yeah. Okay, yeah, so now the Japanese politician knows about itch.io as well. Let's see. Dude, why is this a what? So apparently screenshots are sensitive, have sensitive content. Oh god, I'm gonna have to, like, tweet this. Dude! What the hell? All this is, what the hell is going on, Twitter? Oh god. Like, everything as a warning on it, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to deal with that later. God damn it. Fuck you, Twitter system. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Fucking A. These people are wild. These people are goddamn wild. Let me know what you guys think of this situation. I mean, I've been here for over 4 hours. I'm really sad I only got like one $10 donation when my rent is due next week, and I would like to be able to have a place to live. It really is not fun freaking out about this, especially since I'm spending a good chunk of my time doing this, getting stuff prepped for the stream and whatnot. Being shadow banned is such ass. It is ass. Oh, yeah. You know what? Maybe I can use this. Alright. But this is Renee from, like, earlier this year. This apparently fuels rape culture and violence against women. If you're uncomfortable, don't play it. Don't bitch about it. Imagine rushing to defend a rape simulator online. Just say I peaked in year 9 and go. What a fucking bitch. It's just a game, so is Monopoly, but you're not out here simulating incest and rape on the way to Boardwalk. Dude, like, oh my god, that's such deflection! Oh my god, that's a false fallacy for real. Oh my god, that's some false fallacy shit. Let's see what's going on up in my notifications. So why not? Dude, I don't understand how my stream is bombing, man. I don't get it. Yep, this right here. This is very worrisome. Unless they have a way to secure payment, they'll just be a fate like others. Well, that's because I'm surprised that they went after, the feminists went after Discover, because like no one uses Discover anymore. Aside from the weird slang, there's so many unnecessary changes, which there are, that make the characters more caustic, confrontational, or outright mean than they were in the original, which goes against the core themes of the series, which is true. It's My Dress Up Darling, as I said, that dub is a hot mess. I've gone through, like, obviously season 2, episode 1. I did, like, for the most part, the first 3 episodes of season 1, and it's nasty. That dub is nasty. Oh my god, it is. But you know what? Where is it? Where is the one's defending them? Yeah, this is so bad. That localization is so bad. Oh, this fucker here. Oh my god. I love... This was one of the best fucking memes I got from Reddit. See, they need a therapy. Jesus. Oh god, these people are fucking stupid. Oh my god. Where is my kitty? Seriously, make sure you follow this new website as well. That's Becoming Refuge for Adult Games. This site here. Make sure you follow these guys, Psyche Studios, because they're at least trying. Well, let's see. There's one other thing I want to find here in regards to My Dress Up Darling stuff. Totally forgot about it. Is the Defenders, because I want you guys to see that these Defenders are goddamn real. They are psycho. They are dumbasses too. What is it? Sorry, I just have to find it. That's not the one I wanted, but where is it? Come on. Actually, let me do it this way. This will be a lot faster. Again, I don't understand how I have this going on here with this tweet about my stream, and my stream has been dead. I don't get it. I wish I did get it. But yeah, this dub is bad. It is bad. The fact that adulting is in this fucking dub is just so mind-blowing, man. Seriously, what the fuck is this dub localization? This has got to be one of the worst things. This place is cray. You're going to wet your pants the moment you step in there. Who in here? Who the fuck talks like that? Okay, this is what I was looking for. Because I want you guys to see some of the people defending this shit. It is unbelievable. This motherfucker. Dude, this fucker has gotten ratioed to hell, and I live. This fucker said, oh no, they put personality into a bland Japanese dialogue. They're getting... I'm not even grifting, motherfucker. Exposing shit isn't grifting. I'd like my rent paid, yeah, but exposing shit like this isn't grifting, you dumb fuck. You should know what... You should learn what grifting is. What I'm doing is not. It's not grifting. But dude, it is wild. Like, seriously, this guy is getting ratioed to shit. And I love it. Sums this up. This is what localizers have done. They cultivated an audience who genuinely believe the original Japanese never had substance to begin with, and it's fine that and it's the English localizers that make them good. A reminder that you don't hate localizers enough. Never have I seen a ratio this bonkers. Yeah! Suck on that! Anime translation is legitimately the only job people are okay with having AI replace because translators are insufferable dweebs with main characters, which is so true in this case. Oh my god, if I just am darling, you could totally, now I'm thinking about it, you could totally see the main character syndrome. Oh my god, the only translators we're trusting are fan translators, which is true. Look at me in the eyes and tell me again that I'm exaggerating when I say that racism against Asians is still rampant, especially in America, and it's just widely accepted and normalized. Everyone shitting on this post feels very performative because this is word for word what localization / dub defenders always say. It's always bland, this, flavor, that, and they'll go back to doing it in a few weeks as if this post ever happened. But God, I love it. I love it. This dude's got something in his hard drive too, probably. This is what a cultural parasite looks like. No culture of its own, so trying to leech off of popular culture while attempting to downplay it because this thing wants it free out of jealousy. The world would be a much better place if this thing never existed. Personality is just Gen Z slurs and whack-yo-yass queen word diarrhea. God, these people are wild. I love it. I love seeing shit get destroyed like this. It makes me happy. Like, dude, there's only 16 likes on this post. Why are there 16 likes anyway? Yeah, but Twitter McNobody said that just Nagataro saying sus and nothing else. So this happening once again for the 100th time isn't real. But dude, as I said, I've been covering the Witch Watch dub for a minute, and I covered Dragon Ball Daima's dub, which is really bad. Surprisingly, like I didn't realize when I covered it on Patreon, I didn't realize the Dragon Ball Daima dub was as bad as it was when I looked at it like a second time around. Oh my god, is it bad? It is fucking janked. It is jacked. And it's funny because it's like only the third Demon Worlders, like Toriyama's newer characters, that got hit the worst. Oh my god. Piccolo got some bad shit too. But yeah, it was mainly the third Demon World people that got hit the worst. Dude, I don't know would I say this is worse than Dragon Maid? I don't know. People will look you dead in the eye and say this is fine, that it improves bland writing, which we obviously saw, and that there's nothing wrong with it. It would take a million deep L errors over the. I would take a million deep L errors over the complete rewriting of a show. See, Japanese people are agreeing with me on this. Congrats to whoever did those dub lines. Way to butcher the show for dub watchers. Any nuance Marin had as a character was completely washed out. That's what dub defenders don't understand. Because they're fucking dub defenders and dub elitists. They don't understand that the nuance of the character being gone. But the thing that I think is like the most frustrating is, and I said this earlier, is when these dub elitists are like saying, oh, she's a Garu, like how the fuck is she supposed to talk? I'm like, dude, if you've not read the manga, it's right there. But man, yeah, I've been going on for like 4.5 hours. I'm really sad that I don't have any more donations. It's kind of just making me really depressed since my rent is due next week. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, God, of course I'm getting sick as well. Ugh, stupid allergies. Let's see. Nope, okay. But let me know what you guys think about this situation in the chat and the comments. Well, obviously it's going to be the comments now because I'm probably going to just log off because the stream like completely bombed and I'm not happy about it. But let me know your thoughts in the comment section below, what you guys think of the situation. And remember to hit the like, of course, comment, share, and subscribe to Nerdigans Inc. Love what we're doing and want to help keep this operation alive and kicking so we can keep bringing you more anime, manga, and video game content. Viewers, you can do that. Donate to our Cash App, PayPal, Patreon, Coffee. Purchase something off our Amazon wishlist. All that's in the description box below. Also, make sure you follow us on Twitter, Twitch, Discord. Friend us on PlayStation Network. That's in the description